and then bring it over. And that's how we bring it over. It's the dryer. Okay, hold on a second. Let me catch up with chat though, as I make sure that that goes. They do take up so much space too. You started on map pack number 6. Nice. I really do need to try that pattern. One of the ones I'm working on, no, that'll never come out. It's like that but different. Dryer's being a brat right now. Fabric's still in the dryer. Oh, boo. I'm sorry your dryer's being a brat. Okay, there we go. Yay, YouTube's working. Hi, YouTube. Should I cross stream over on the TikTokies too? Which, you know what? Why not? Let's just conquer the entire known universe right now and stream on all of them. Have you seen the calling your boyfriend your husband thing that people are doing on TikTok? By the way, the American government is trying to ban TikTok when it has other problems like Palestine, like Sudan, like Ukraine, like the fact that we have a accused felon running for president and is winning in one of the major parties. We have a lot of issues that we should be focusing on that aren't TikTok. Maybe solve homelessness first and then look at TikTok. I get that they're doing a lot of information gathering, but so is our own country. Hi, personal NSA agent. It's not okay. I feel like the real reason that they don't want us to do that the American government wants to ban TikTok has a lot more to do with the fact that we get so much information from TikTok. Viridian, 85 months, love and hype in the channel. That we get so much information from TikTok that we would not have gotten anywhere else. And that's really, because an uninformed electorate is a much more manipulatable electorate. So, yeah. Hi. So that's my TED Talk. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Oh yeah, ignorant voters are the best voters. Yeah, for some specific people. I agree with the intent of it when it started with technology. It's not really as important as it used to be. Oh, with which? I don't know that I know where. River, I think we're talking about. Are you talking about TikTok? Are you talking about something else? I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm confused in general. Thanks, time change. If it wasn't about that, then they'd add media literacy as a subject in school. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it was ever, I mean, daylight savings time. So we've always heard that it's because of the farmers, right? And I agree that, you know, sounds like a good idea. Now remember though, why do farmers need to start when it's time? Like, why does time matter to farmers, right? It only started, so the daylight savings time was, and I didn't know this until recently, and I just looked it up because I'm still so unsure of it, because I grew up thinking farmers, right? No, that's not why daylight savings time was created. It's an energy savings, right? Or at least it was implemented widely because of energy savings, right? Let's see. Proponents of daylight savings argue that most people prefer a greater increase in daylight hours after the typical 9-to-5 workday. They also argued that the DST increases energy consumption by reducing the need for lighting and heating, but the actual effect on overall energy use is heavily disputed. It's also motivated by practicality. In American temperate latitudes, for example, the sun rises around 4:30. Most people are asleep at 4:30. It's seen as more practical to treat 4:30 as if it's 5:30, allow people to wake closer to sunrise and be active in the evening light. Nothing about farmers, right? Honestly, it's to keep a more, and I am not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not. But it feels a lot like keeping a placated workforce. Look at all the daylight you have after work. Be efficient. It's ridiculous. I think it's awful. I think one thing that does happen is there are measurable adverse effects of clock shifts on human health. It has been shown to disrupt human circadian rhythms negatively, which affects our health. The yearly DST clock shifts increase health risks such as heart attacks and traffic accidents. In 2017, a study in the American Economic Journal estimated that the transition into DST caused over 30 deaths at a social cost of $275 million annually, primarily in increased sleep deprivation. A correlation as well between clock shifts and increase in traffic accidents has been observed in North America and the UK, but not in Finland or in Sweden. Yeah. The problem I have, here's the thing. Which one do we go with if we stop it? Right? Say that the United States government said, okay, at least here, we're going to stop doing daylight savings time. I'll give it to George W. The only good thing I feel like that man ever did was to make daylight savings time shorter. If you don't remember, it used to be October to April and not November to March. They took a month off each side. So we get 8 months of what I consider regular time and 4 months of daylight of that horrible thing. I mean, calamity, I don't disagree. It's just not the topic, right? There's lots of things that have negative effects. I don't like any of the things that you've said. It's just not the topic of discussion. But hello, good to see you. Yeah, adding critical thinking. They're not going to add critical thinking to schools either. But that's what I heard growing up in a non-rural area as well, River, that it was the farmers, right? But honestly, my biggest problem with abolishing daylight savings time is a very selfish one. And it's that this time we're on right now, where it gives us the like more dark to sleep in and more light to enjoy at the end of the day. That's not what the main proposal is to keep. It's the one we just came off of. So we'd never see 9 p.m. dusk ever again, right? The sun would go down a little after, in the early 8s in the summer. And I don't like that. Give me this time keep it. Just right now, no more, we're never going to change the clocks again. Huzzah! And stay here. Because this is technically, if I'm correct here, this is savings time, not standard time. Standard time is what we just came off of. Eastern Standard Time versus daylight time. So we are on daylight savings time right now, DST. Standard time is what would be kept. I don't want that. I want savings time to be forever. And that's why I think that's really one of the big stumbling blocks, right? Hey, Malfunct. At best, the farmers you've heard from don't care, right? Because they base their day on their own damn time, right? Because they're using their noggin. Hey, Tribal. Yeah. So that flat earther joke was only moderately funny before, and in this current political climate where too many people actually believe it, I'm not going to talk about that one anymore. In fact, the clip's probably going to go away. It's not, flat earthers are not, like, I just don't find it funny anymore. And it's okay, because I used to find that clip funny. It's just, we've progressed to a point now where that has become such a serious argument, and people are super serious about it. And it just shows such a lack of understanding of basic friggin' physics that it's disgusting. So I can't, like, I get it. It was funny. I just can't anymore.
Every single dollar.
I don't know why that popped up, but I don't need to be watching someone on the other screen. But hello, Tribal. It's good to see you as well. Here I thought with tractor headlights and field mapping much more available, it wasn't as needed. I had no idea until last year when I started looking it up. So you're completely, and again, that's off a Wikipedia page. Please trust but verify. Anything I say should not be taken as absolute fact because, and not that it is, but just as a disclaimer, because I am a fallible person as well. But what would not changing it do to things like seasonal depression? That's a good question, Crimson, right? Honestly, if I had daylight until 6 p.m. so the earliest sunset is like 4:59. I have to think if my earliest sunset was 5:59, I would be better for it from a seasonal depression point of view. But again, that's subjective, right? But it's a good question. I think it's World War I. It's been going on longer than that, Dawn, daylight savings. Where was the thing I just closed? Daylight savings time started in some countries as early as the 1800s, but it was implemented in the United States. Port Arthur, Ontario, Canada was the first city in the world to enact it in 1908. Even though in 1810 there was a Spanish National Assembly that talked about it. Followed by Ontario. So basically Canada, blame Canada for this one. The first states to adopt DST nationally were Germans and its ally in World War I, Austria-Hungary, as a way to conserve coal during wartime. 1916, United States adopted daylight savings in 1918, World War I. Yeah. So, yeah. Do we currently match with the states that opted out or not? So that's the thing. Like some states have actually, that's a good question. Like I think right now, what time is it in Phoenix? We do not Phoenix. So this is a good thing to monitor, right? Phoenix, Arizona, the whole state of Arizona does not, I think it's the whole state of Arizona. Most of Arizona does not observe daylight savings time. The Navajo Nation does, however. And so Arizona is in Mountain Standard Time all the time. So right now in Arizona, in Colorado, which is also in Mountain Time, it's 1:25. In Arizona, it's 12:25, even though we're in the same time zone. Or kind of. So yeah, it'd be interesting to look at like rates of seasonal affective disorder in Arizona versus, not Arizona. So, and there's parts of, I want to say Illinois or Indiana that don't practice daylight savings time as well. But yeah, even though getting rid of savings would be the easiest one to fix, that's the one I want to keep. And again, selfish, it's me, Right, I enjoy more sunlight. Yeah, I laugh. So here's my only, like, laughing at flat earthers and laughing at that type of people in general. Like, I don't know if you all were with me, but I was laughing my ass off at Trump. And then see where it got us. Right? So it's hard for me, right? It's hard. I don't know what to do in that kind of I don't know. I don't know what to do. If y'all keep DST, I hope Canada follows suit. So that's the thing. It's not even just, right, like say the United States abolished it. What do we do about Canada, right? What do we do about the UK? We're not the only country that changes time zones, so it also does all of that. I do like walking the dog in daylight after supper as well. You work 12-hour shifts in the control room with zero natural sunlight. Keeping it or getting rid of it makes no difference to you. Extremely valid. Right? Blame Canada. I knew it was a... Sandra speaking for all of Canada. I knew it was a conservation thing. Wrong about which war that started. It was, I mean, it kind of was a conservation thing. For coal, we went through a couple of other lists too. Yeah, it's a common myth in the United States that was first implemented for the benefit of farmers. In reality, farmers have been one of the strongest lobbying groups against daylight savings time since it was first implemented. The factors that influence farming schedules, such as morning dew and dairy cattle's readiness to be milked, are ultimately dictated by the sun. So the clock change introduces unnecessary challenges. Yeah, conserve energy. So it was conservation in 1819. It was a wartime measure for 7 months. They implemented year-round daylight savings during World War II. After the war, local jurisdictions were free to choose if and when to observe until the Uniform Time Act standardized daylight savings time in 1966. So we're talking, this is not even 60 years. Right? Permanent daylight savings time was enacted in the winter of 1974. So 51 years. But there were complaints of children going to school in the dark. So that's okay. So what I want, permanent daylight savings time. So was enacted in the winter of 1974, but there were complaints of children going to school in the dark and working people commuting and starting their workday in pitch darkness during the winter, and it was repealed a year later. So it sounds like they have tried everything but just kiboshing the whole thing, including the way I would want them to do it. Again, it's just me. I'm here for the greater good as much as, you know, blah. Blah. Okay. So that's not what we're going to talk about entirely today, because we're going to sew some stuff. The hair looks fab. Thank you. Excuse me. Indiana, thank you. Indiana and Arizona and other, I think there's little other pockets, but mostly that. River, that's the story of my life. I was talking to this lovely person at my hair salon, not my hair salon, at Rocky Mountain Sewing and Vacuum, which is the sewing store I work with. I dropped off my 10 needle to get a spa day, or a spa weeks to get service. And she was telling me how she's making a sewing room in her garage, which sounds amazing. She's doing carpet, like the kind of carpet they have in their store, like the you know, squares that you just put down. And my first thought was, that sounds amazing, but holy crap, I would lose every pin I ever dropped. Ever. All right, daylight savings time in the Americas. Let's see. Canada and the United States use daylight savings time on a wide scale, with only a few provinces / states or parts of them opting out of the practice. Saskatchewan and Yukon do not observe daylight savings time. Saskatchewan remains on Central Standard Time, although geographically they are in Mountain Time. And Yukon, time is a construct. If you have not pulled that from this whole discussion, time is made up, right? And Yukon remains on Mountain Standard Time all year long. Opera Geek, hi baby! What's going on, friendo? We're talking about daylight savings time and how it is a bane on society. How are you? Welcome on in. What were you doing? What were you playing? Everyone, if you have not yet met our friend, the Opera Geek, please go follow Kelly. Amazing human being. Absolutely. And I mean, her dog's cute too, but absolutely, she's the main attraction in that stream, right? Even though Scotty is also a main character, but it's good to see you. You hates it. Yes, I do too. That's my thought. Civ 6, nice. Oh, raising money for the MS Society, a wonderful charity to raise money for. Well, welcome on in, everyone who came over with the Opera Geek. My name's Imperial. It's super nice to meet you. I am primarily a sewist here on the platform, and we're gonna sew in a couple minutes, but I got caught on a rant about daylight savings time, and we're learning some more history of it. Yeah, and we're trying to figure out which places don't have it. Like, apparently, Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands remain on Atlantic Standard Time, which is an hour east of an hour more than Eastern. The states of Hawaii, you are correct, Calamity, and Arizona do not observe daylight savings time. Hawaii stays on Hawaiian Standard Time all year round, and Arizona stays on Mountain Standard Time, with the exception of the Navajo Nation, which does observe daylight saving times, Mountain Daylight Time. Since 2007, in areas of Canada and the United States in which it is used, daylight saving time begins on the second Sunday of March, which is today, and ends on the first Sunday of November. On March 15th, 2022, the United States Senate passed the Sunshine Protection Act by unanimous consent. If passed, the law would place the United States under daylight time all year round. All year round. But which one's daylight time? Oh, it's this. They want to make what we're on right now, not standard. So there is an active law, act rather, that the House of Representatives is sitting on, that if they pass it, we stay here. It's interesting. It's an election year. If it's going to happen, it'll be this year or 4 years from now. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah. So enjoy walking, said Doggo. Everyone, please go give Kelly a follow. The Opera Geek is an amazing human. So please, and thank you. Thank you for bringing your community over here. Your dog doesn't believe. My dogs don't believe in it either. They were like in my face at 5 o'clock this morning, like, yeah, that's you. And now he's sleeping. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come here. This dog at literal 5 in the morning, come here, was like, hey mom, hey mom, hey mom, I gotta pee, I gotta play, I gotta do all the things. Come here, up, say hi, up, up. Hi. You don't get to nap today at all, because you kept mama up for hours. And then I fell back asleep by mistake and slept till 10:40, and that did not feel good. Good boy. It won't happen this year. I don't trust anyone in Congress. Did they really? Oh, the bee man. But that sounds fun, Malfind. Dark Sun, 63 months. Thank you so much for that resub.
Oh, broomstick.
How are you, friends?
I'll never get dinner cooked at this rate.
One thing to mention, I appreciate your resub. We are at 32 of 100. Don't listen to the 350 that's down there to get Partner Plus. To get the first tier of Partner Plus, we need 100 subs per month. They can't be Prime or gifts. I love Prime and gifts, so don't not do it. That being said, I know it's there. I'm mentioning it for one specific reason. Don't worry about it. If we don't get it this month, next month, I'm not concerned about it. I'm not going to push hard for it until May. Maybe even June after St. Jude, because right now what we're doing is we're raising money for the Boston Marathon run that I am doing. I'm raising money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. They are a wonderful organization. They took care of my dad when he was going through his cancer treatments, and they gave us so much more time with him than we would have had. Unfortunately, he did die of his illness last year, and to honor his memory, I am running the Boston Marathon next month. Next month. Not freaking out at all. Not freaking out at all. Running the Boston Marathon. And so we're trying to raise $15,000. We are at almost 10, and I'm super thrilled. Every dollar raised fuels their life-saving mission. And I appreciate all of you for being here. If you're not able to support monetarily, I understand. It's totally, I understand, and I appreciate you and everything that you've done, both now and in the past, and in the future. I just appreciate you. Doable. Your body said sleep, so you did. Yeah, exactly. Yup. All right. So speaking of apropos of nothing, I think I tweeted. Did I? I don't know that I tweeted. I didn't. Oh yeah. Also live. And if you're not here yet, you luckily missed my daylight savings time rant. If you want to tell me how your weekend has gone, other than the whole daylight savings time debacle, I'd love to hear about it. Let's talk. I am going to put on my microphone so that we can start to sew and actually get some things done around here. I know. Imagine that. So I've noticed that a lot of people are using these for ASMR. They will take them and they'll put them on their arms like this. And as they're doing things, it's very close. So their arms are close. I don't know. They'll put one on each arm because there's 2 of them. 2 months? That's amazing. You know, have you ever lived on the East Coast, Dark Sun? Discovered you can make bows. Yay! So I love that, Dawn. I love that for you. A 28-hour cycle, get up and go to sleep. I feel that. I feel that to my bones. Never even visited the East Coast. So the East Coast is a different vibe than the Midwest or the West, whoever you're talking to, whatever they call the part of the country that we live in. It's definitely faster paced. But what I have noticed, and I think New York is the same thing from all the times I've ever visited, the thing I love about the Northeast the most is even though it's more densely populated and there's more people and it's definitely more hustle bustle, I feel like where I live, and hopefully not where you live, but maybe also, the majority of the people that I meet are nice and not kind. And I've had this discussion before, you're probably familiar. Whereas they'll pick you up off the ground if you fall, but they're still, they won't pick you up off the ground if you fall, but they'll be real sad that you fell. I'm sorry. How is it down there? But in the Northeast, they will call you a dumbass as their hand goes out to help you stand up. They're not always nice, but they're unfailingly kind. And I prefer that. So, hey, Cypher. And it's hard because it's a lot different than the West Coast. And where you are, Malfunct, is even a lot different than where we are in terms of how people are. And I think where you are, it's a different kind of kind, but it's also kind, not nice. It's just different. Cypher, 83 months. Thank you so much. Love and hype in the channel. You put on your headphones to get the tinglies. Oh, yay, Harvey. I have thought about putting my other microphone sometimes, though, on my arm and doing a little bit of ASMR if I'm doing... And you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. Those times where I do like work streams and I'm off mic, I can do them as ASMR. And not really ASMR like it's traditionally done, but just on here's some cool sounds for things that I work on, right? Here's what it sounds like to be me. Crafter ASMR, exactly. It will be a heck of a change. I can't wait to see how high you soar, Dark Sun. I really can't. You're going to do such a great job. You grew up in Montana. I did not know that, Malfunct. It does work. I think you're right. I would agree with that, even though I'm not a rural person. That sounds right. I didn't know that. I did not know that. All right, we're going to go and we're going to work on bag. If you did not see, oh, that is all askew. If you did not see the bag we finished last night, I'll show you that first. My computer is still broken, so if you see the occasional iPad come in and out of screen, I'm not keeping up on my mobile games. I am reading Twitch chat. So this is what we did yesterday. We finished this bag. I think it came out really nicely. We talked yesterday, I got the Halara leggings, overalls. I also got the leggings. And if you're like, what is she talking about, then you're fine. But there's a lot of advertising about the overalls and the leggings, and I am here to tell you, probably do a TikTok about it. I love them. This is the leggings with the straps. I like it a lot because you can actually see my tattoo underneath it. Like, I like them. They're comfortable. I love them, River. Love them. Like, the stomach, like, it feels good. Like, little booty action. Like, I love them. Yeah. Highly recommend. Right? And I loved the overalls yesterday. I would get more things from them. Yeah, I've thought about the dresses as well. The only thing with the overalls is I'm not a huge fan of the fabric. You know, Malfunct, I have not yet. I also grew up wearing things like this. Right? Cypher, how's your Sunday going? That 007 exhibit, was that local to you? All right. So let's plug in the iPad so that we can use it for chat. Turn off low power mode because if I keep that on, it'll keep going off when I try to read chat. All right. So yeah, so this is what we finished yesterday. Pre-recorded a charity one-shot. Oh, so you're just now eating. Oh, well, I mean, I hope that it went well, and I hope you had a great time. Yeah, it's at the Museum of Science and Industry till late October. Oh, okay. I'm going to take a look at that if I can get out there. I would love to get out there, visit some folks, you included if you're up for it. I would love that. So yeah, so this bag is finished. It's not perfect because some of it we did on our old machine. So like, I don't love how this part came out. It's not even and I don't like that. But the bag itself is a beauty and I'm either going to keep it or if someone wants it, I would ask them to donate to my, Dana-Farber campaign for that. So we're at level 5. And get sent against a lich. Yeah, I can see that not going well. I can see that. All right, so let me move the pattern that we used yesterday to the side. So the pattern for the bag we did yesterday. So we're gonna work on the, Lola's today. Just because I don't have this summit pack cut out, but we're gonna start putting together a bunch of summit packs. I'm gonna be doing a lot off stream. So the laundromats. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, because you really want to do it today, so air drying's not really an option. Okay, so 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Okay. There we go. I printed this by mistake on single-sided paper, so it's a little bit kludgy and big, but what do you do? All right, so now what we're gonna do, we have another purse cut out. It's called the Lola. You might remember this from a couple of weeks ago. We actually stopped putting it together because of my old machine malfunctioning. So it's 2 different cuts. Have you done a Lola in all cotton versus all vinyl? So I've done cotton on the inside. I've never done a cotton outside Lola. No. I've only done vinyl outside for Lolas. So we're gonna just put the 2 cuts into where they go. Right? So that we can have the 2 different bags separate. They're very similar. that. That's not for this bag. And then these, if you remember. Yes, they are subtle Mickey heads on the black fabric. Yep, and it's a little glittery too. If that helps, you see it. Ah. Yeah. It's a really pretty embossed pattern. The other thing with this I want to do is I've been looking to see through my magnets and bag tags if I have one that I think would work really well there. I don't think I have anything in stock that would go. Although, I wonder, what do we think about those? I have enough. I have just enough of those. We're doing that bag second, so we have plenty of time to play around with this one. So these would be the strap hooks, right? So, but no, I've never done one in all vinyl. I mean, in all cotton. It's definitely doable, though. It would just, you'd want to, I think you'd probably want to double stabilize. I mean, you use foam, right? So even this uses foam, right? I worry that the stability of it would be weird. So the first thing we're going to do is I waited to do the stitching on the sides of these until we had the better machine. So I'm going to switch it over to the Juki. I got to actually, since I'm on TikTok as well today, I need to make sure my TikTok scene is A-okay, and it is. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Decaville, whatever you call it. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you could use the foam, but foam on woven sometimes can be a little wonky, right? All right. So we don't need the laser level. The sun is super bright today. Let me know if it's washing. Oh, hold on. The thread is rainbow. And even though it's extremely pretty, it is not what we're trying to do here. That would have been probably not what I wanted to do. I mean, honestly, I think that there's a lot of, I like woven on the outside. I think that woven and waterproof canvas and any of that stuff, I think all of those can make really nice bag exteriors. I know some people only use woven on interiors. I think that that's, personal preference. I think it would work. I'd love to see it. How you thread this bobbin case is so different. And it's so different, but yet it's so simple that it feels like you've done it wrong. Like, this can't be it. I must have messed this up. No. Nope. Oh, where did I... Oh, did I undo the, What did I do here? Oh, I did. That overhead camera on the table was actually a static image. It wasn't moving because I kicked out the plug. So yeah, so the other thing is I still have yet to rethread this thing. I'm just tying the thread on and pulling it through, which again, it's only cheating if it gives you an unfair advantage. Other than that, it's just smart. Oh shoot. Is it though? There we go. I mean, I have a QR code on the machine that has threading instructions. So if I do come to a point where I'm like, you know, I really should learn how to thread this thing, it's all right here for me. But I'm very much in a why if I don't have to sort of mood. I will say though, when you're threading this machine, I turn it off because it could kill me. So let's turn the machine speed back up a little bit. We turned it down slightly yesterday, but yeah, all right. Sewing in the sunlight. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this. Just going nice and slow to make sure. And it's even. Da, da, da. It is in the future for these. And this is as much as my friend. Okay, so this is for Crafty Hijinks, who said that they wanted to buy it. To which oh gosh, there's a couple of mistakes on this that I would not, because of the old machine only, right? I would not want her to actually pay for that. Like, I will feel better giving this to her because, and maybe it's just me, and she might not let me. But when I look at like some very specific things that again might come together in the end, they're on vacation. So I am comfortable talking about this because I don't think they're watching. And if they are, they better get off the damn computer and go do things. And I can have that conversation with them because I know them. Come on. No, that's fine. So it's just a matter of, yeah. Hey! Happy Sunday. I got my Kelsey's Hope invitation for Princess this morning. And for all the other races. The other thing too, just so you know, Kittens, hello, by the way, is if you do like running for Kelsey's Hope, you will always get, as long as as long as the experience is good for everyone, you'll get links to sign up before they open it to new people. So honestly, if I wanted to not sign up for Club runDisney, I don't really have to anymore from that perspective. So, They are a great organization to raise money for. I actually prefer them over almost every other one for very specific reasons. Give Kids the World's been fine. I haven't seen anything from them, but I'm really disliking how some of these charities are taking up those tables at the end of races, and it's really kind of making me mad. But that's a whole nother thing that doesn't really translate to anything real but me being annoyed with people. And like these people were sitting at a table, like after they just ran the 10K, and one of the charities told them they had to get up because it was their table. Kind of like that weird dude who got real mad because I sat at his table. How dare. So I didn't love that. It's like, come on, this is literally a table. These people just ran. So anyway, also your question about Crowned Athletics. I work with Crowned Athletics. I'm a Crowned Athletics, I don't remember what they call us. No, I don't think we're ambassadors for them. Zensa ambassador. Not affiliates, but I think I said Crown Partner because it sounds fine. I don't ever remember because they call us Crown Crew. So I have a discount code for you if you do want to try Crown Athletics. Their skirts run small, just as a heads up. Their skirts run small and they flounce in the back. They all have the butt flounce. So I like them. That's actually something I do like, but yeah, their jackets are nice too. I have the reversible Brave Rapunzel jacket. I just never wear it because I always wear my dopey jacket or my other dopey jacket or my other dopey jacket or my princess jacket, or I don't wear it. So it's, yeah. But it's interesting. So this, so this back, you can see, this is just all thread that got caught. But you can see the difference between this nice line and the back on here that the Juki was doing was not cooperating. So we're not doing the pocket, so we can take all that off. Rolled handles, that's where we stopped on this. We can do the rolled handles. We're not going to do them today. I'll put the handles on. Oh, I have to do them today. Ah, frick frack. Snickety snack. Okay. So let's do the frickin' rolled handles. All right. But no, I would go up at least one size that you normally do. From boulder skirts, I go up, I might go up 2 sizes from a boulder skirt because they don't have as much stretch. I'd have to look because I have the whole Rapunzel set because Rapunzel and me, and no surprise there. I'll have to take a look. But okay, so... Enjoy your lurk, Cypher. Do have a moment for what yes, Harvey, I absolutely do. Leshki, hello. DC, hello. I'm sorry if I have not. Yeah, hello. Catching up. No, Kelsey's crew is great. I love cheering with them. I have a whole bunch of stuff from them. They're just fantastic people. All right, we're gonna get out the vinyl and we're gonna do the rolled handles. This is what bested us last time. We did this, and we're gonna, hold on, that's not the right vinyl. Let me get the correct vinyl, where is it? I cleaned it. See, this is the problem. I cleaned up. So if you're like, what's a rolled handle? They're very cute. They're definitely okay, hold on. I know. I'm is this 17 million things of black vinyl. My kingdom for the correct black vinyl. That's right. We're gonna do this. I think. Is there a Burnett machine with a walking foot that can do 4-ounce leather? Hold on a second. 4-ounce leather. So you're talking, I mean, easy answer to that is probably no. I don't think there's a domestic machine that can do 4-ounce leather. If we're talking, hold on a second. Let me look that up. Because I have right here the tester for my for the Techsew, right? So this is the tester for the Techsew. I did sew it together. So one of these, right? Like if you look at the thickness of this leather, right? If you're talking anything close to that, you're not going to want a domestic machine for that, unfortunately. 2 layers of 2-ounce leather. Okay, let me Google this. 2-ounce leather images. We're talking about... Okay, so 2-ounce leather is kind of thin. It's probably closer to... So, wait, thickness. Okay, so 4 ounces is going to be 1/16. You should be able to sew that on a domestic. You should be able to sew that on a domestic. I'm going to ask Google too. Can I sew 2-ounce leather on a domestic machine? I think so. Yeah, up to about 2 ounces of leather. Heavier leather might be too dense for your machine. Okay. Yeah. You should be able to do that. You'll need a leather needle. Yeah. So 2-ounce leather, you should be able to do. Yep. I would do, if you're going to look for a Burnett right now, under $1,000, the one I have, which is the B77, should be available, for $9.99. There's a sale all during March. Let me see if I can find that for you. But yeah, what I have should be able to do it. And if you go, honestly, if you went through my link, that'd be great. But if you go to a local sewing machine shop, sewing and vacuum shop that has a Burnett, okay, so for some reason it's not reflecting the discount on the site. So let me find out for that for you, because I was told by Burnett that these are on sale. So I can figure that out for you. But hold on. I don't have a walking foot for it, so let me make sure that there is one for it. Burnett Gather Presser Foot. That's not a walking foot. Why did you... I said walking foot. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it does. It does have a walking foot. So yes. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if you want to do heavier leather, there's 2 ways to do it. If you want a machine, you need an industrial. You don't need something like this. There are much, as Sandra said, a sale right. There's much less expensive industrials out there. You can also hand sew it. And hand sewing leather, when you have a nice leather press, like where it can make the holes, is actually not as labor intensive as it might seem. So, happy to go through that with you in greater detail. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, but I totally forget. You're only assuming you need a walking foot if I don't... Yeah, I think that so there is a walking foot. Does it? I don't think mine came with a walking foot. But there is a walking foot available for it. Like that it would be an add-on. But the machine I have is $14.99. Again, it should be on sale this month for $9.99. And it comes with, because of 9 feet. They're all presser feet though. Like they're not. But yeah, I think that one would work. But I can talk to Rocky Mountain if you want to order it. Like, take a look at it. This is the one I have is the one I would recommend for you, if you wanted to do, because that's their beefiest one, right? And it will give you, and it should be right now $1,000, $9.99 is what it should be. I know the website doesn't reflect it, but I could, like I said, I could talk to them. So. Oh, you got one? Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, the 38's a cute little machine. It's right below, it's semi-digitized. I mean, it's computerized, I think I would say. Not digitized, that's the wrong way to say it. Like, the digital display is different. But when I talked to the Burnett, the 77 is most like my M7, which is what I was replacing. And I wanted something that felt fairly similar, and I find that it does. I love it. They're great machines. Of course, Harvey, absolutely. At the end of the day, helping you all get sewing is a not insignificant, oh God, hold on, now I want my tea, is a not insignificant, a non-insignificant reason I do this, so. I forgot I had it. I was like, wow, I wish I had more tea. All right. Let's go. All right. So we're gonna make a rolled handle. There's several different ways you can do this. This is like the easy peasy cheater way. And I'm wishing I had, I'm going to look once more for the other vinyl because it's a little thinner. And that's going to make a difference here because instead of using an internal, like, so on some rolled handles, you use a rope, a piece of rope or some other structure in the middle to hold its shape. This is not, the way that I'm planning on doing this does not, you don't do that. Where is it though? I had plenty of that black vinyl. Baby? I mean, we'll do this one, right? That's fine. Is it, how big is it though? Is it 4 inches? It is 4 inches. Okay. I'm trying to do it from memory, which is gonna, that works out great all the time when you do things from memory. So let's go. Hey, Colin, you went to the store today and there were people next to the Girl Scouts trying to adopt out puppies. Wait, so some of that, okay, so rescues have a lot of operating expenses, right? So they're always going to ask for money, right? Puppy, honestly, a puppy adoption fee from a rescue for $4.50 is actually not that bad. Everybody wants puppies, so that's going to be the expensive one. No, I disagree. I don't think that's a boarding for $4.50. That's not no. Boarding mills are usually, I have to disagree. Boarding mills are usually going to be like $2,000, $5,000. $450. Brody was $550, right? These rescues need money to function, right? So that's actually not terrible. I mean, I'm not saying that this place isn't, right? Because I don't know them from a hole in the wall. But in general, that's not an outrageous fee for a rescue puppy because of the fact that they need, dog food and shots. When you get these puppies, they're usually spayed or neutered, up to date on their shots. And they're puppies. People are going to adopt that's the other thing. People are going to adopt the puppies. It's the older dogs, and that's why they'll have a less a cheaper rate because not as many people want older dogs. It's like bunnies around Easter. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a dog rescue where they're not charging about that or more, because of administration fees and stuff. So well, so the animal shelter, here's the deal though, right? Here's the change. The animal shelter is a I bet you, at least the ones in our area, will all kill an animal. Right? Like they will I have to see what the measurement on this is. They'll kill animals, like full stop. What did I want for hold on. So yeah, they're going to be $50 because they're not giving them to you spayed and neutered and with shots. They just want you to take them or they're going to kill them. Right? But if you go to a reputable puppy rescue or a dog rescue, they're going to charge about that. Hi, are you running? Oh, it's just warm out. That's right. Oh, thank you. Why don't you it's Sunday, relax. Okay, all right. $200 fee back in 2005. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's about this. Yeah, inflation. Going through 600. Yeah. Get Archer for free from the pound. Well, that's the thing, right? The pound is different. If you just want a dog and you are more than willing to vet the dog after you bring it home and figure out its temperament on your own and figure out all that stuff on your own, then going to the pound is a perfectly reasonable we'll do that. A perfectly reasonable place to get your animal, right? But when you go to a place like this, like so we got Brody from a place called Max Fund. And if you look at them, you're not going to find a puppy for adoption that's under $500 because of shots, because of all the things that you need for the dog. At the pound for a puppy, I would like to see that listing. Cullen also loves to argue with me, I think. But I'm not arguing your lived experience, right, Cullen? It's just that I know from what I've seen, these puppies, so the shelters that are run, like a Max Fund, is not a profit shelter. It's looking for homes for these animals, and they are providing a service that they do need to be paid for, right? A pound, you're getting a different quality of animal there, A, and B, you're also not paying for all the animals that are not being adopted out, right? There is a cost to that, that to keep that place going. Whereas the pound is subsidized by they're usually like the Loudoun County Animal Shelter. It's subsidized by your local whatever, like your local county. There's no subsidization for the other stuff either. It's not if you're getting a dog that is a puppy and you know the breed for the most part and it's spayed and neutered and it's exactly the puppy that you want, right? I don't feel like $450 is a lot to get a dog has been checked out and is good. And that if you're not able to adopt that dog, they're going to hold on to that dog and make sure it's safe and cared for until someone does adopt it out. Versus the pound, that if that dog doesn't get adopted by a certain amount of time, they're going to kill it. Right? So I'm willing to pay a little bit more to keep that shelter afloat. I don't have the bandwidth or the mental state to get an older dog. I just don't. I will have my older dogs, but yeah. Waves feed. That's the thing. Like, and then you have like, what is it? The dude from We Rate Dogs. During, I want to say it was January, he paid for the adoption fee of every German Shepherd that over a year old that was adopted out of LA County shelters, and that was still $100 per dog for a year-old plus German Shepherds from a county shelter. Popular puppies are a way to raise funds to cover other animals being rescued that are not as popular. Exactly. And I get it. Like, balking at the price of something like that is not, like, it's not a bad thing. Like, you're doing your due diligence and saying, is this right? Right? Oh, I think I made this too wide. Okay, hold on. I gotta look up my instructions for rolled handles. Like, go back to my notes. You ever do that where you're like, I thought I knew what I was doing, but it turns out I did not. The rescue you fostered with takes on dogs that are high risk due to medical needs, behavioral issues, invest thousands sometimes into rehabilitation to get dogs. Yeah. Yeah, that added people trying to recover cost of food and yeah. Yeah. The average vet visit is $50 just to walk in the door. Yeah. End in line rescue, transparent about their vet bills and their, yeah. Last clinic you worked at, the doctor fee was $85. Yeah, 85 plus 50 plus 100. Hard to adopt a pup in Austin. Yeah. Yeah, like, whereas, and cats, it's, again, cats versus dogs is just a, like, it's, to me, it's like pineapple on pizza. Like, why, some people do that, like, where they're trying to, you know, but I don't have time for that. Cats are fine, dogs are fine. Okay, so that's the wrong one, but I actually like that. Now that I have some leather tools. Oh, my gentle G's. Yeah, 4 inches across. That's what I thought. Okay, hold on. Yeah. 3 inches, 3 inches. Okay, I think I remember now. All right. A $450 rescue fee is nothing compared to the other cost of dogs, though. Right. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, sure. Right? This dog doesn't have a home. I would like to give this dog a home. Please give me dog. But, like, yeah. And I get that. It's a different experience than you've had before. I absolutely get it. I was really mad with Packet because his breeder abandoned him. And then once he found out that someone wanted him, he demanded money for him. And since he still had the paperwork, we had to give it to him. So we ended up paying $550 for Packet, and he had nothing. But it was a puppy mill, and they had abandoned him. But again, we would have had to give him up if we didn't. We were basically held hostage, right? So our vet, because the vet had been the person who gave us Packet, felt so bad that this guy was such an awful person, and that I ended up getting held hostage by this guy for $500. He spayed Packet for free. He gave him his first rounds of vaccinations for free. Packet had cherry eye, which, if you're not aware, like when you look at your eye, like in the front of it, there's that little red thing. Evil Sea Baby, thanks for the follow. That in some Shih Tzus will like pop out. So he had to have 3 different cherry eye surgeries when he was little to pull it back in. And that was all free as well. And after that, we're like, we're paying you for things. You can't feel bad forever. Right? Like, we had to tell the vet we were going to pay him for things now when it came to Packet. So, yeah. All right, let me catch up and then I'll go back to sewing. How are you, Evil? Even with your discount, you never made it out for under $100 per visit. Yeah, I have actually started going to Vetco instead of the local vet because it was so expensive. We couldn't get out on a yearly appointment for either dog for less than like $350. Unacceptable for regular vaccines. So now we go, Vetco comes to the Petco near us once a month. It's Barnfield, which isn't, say what you will. It's the same vaccine I would get at the vet. And these are very kind people. They're great. And we go now once a year and we wait in line and they weigh our dog and they make sure that they have a general sense of health and they give them their vaccines. And it's $100 a dog. Right? Do you have such a story where people were walking in line and suddenly stopped walking and all the people bumped into each other? I have a story where I was running, but I love gatherings. Go have a drink. You're in the middle of the GD Atlantic Ocean. Get out of here. Hello. Evil Sea Baby, I was running a 10K and a guy stopped in front of me and I fell then. So, sort of. You're actually working. All right, fine. I was just talking about your lovely wife about 20 minutes ago, how I could talk freely about the bag I was making her without fear that she'd be here because you were in the middle of the ocean. And here you are. All right, let's see. Segway, ADHD, how do you keep your bangs from falling into your face? I have had this hairstyle for my whole life, for the most part. I have had bangs very infrequently. I play with them constantly. That's how I keep them out of my face. I tuck them behind my ear. I just ignore them. I also was like heavy metal rocker girl for a while, and my hair was like this by default. So having it in front of my face does not bother me. When this is like your world for years, it doesn't bother you anymore. Let me see if I can find a good high school quickie for but yeah, I mean my hair has been like this as long as I can remember. I don't like it when my hair, like I don't like my hairline, which is really a part of it. Gosh, all right. High school. Okay, so this was probably the last time I had legitimate bangs. Y'all are getting a treat here. You ready? Pre-braces, Misty. Who's that girl? I don't know her. I hated those bangs with the power of 1,000 suns. Hated them. Hated them. Hated them. Let's see. Tell me this woman is not indigenous. She's not. That's my great-grandmother. For years. Oh, look at how cute they were. They are. They're so cute. This is me drunk as F on my 40th birthday. Never have a 40th birthday and play a roller derby bout that same day. I was at one point going to go through and delete all the pictures of my ex, but why bother? This is me. You can see the bangs on the side of my face. My hair was short. It was a little, that was college. This is the 90s. We were at a fraternity party. This was 1990 something. 1994, 5. We were all dating Delta Kappa Phi brothers. Fun fact, the Delta Kappa Phi brother I was dating in that picture when I went to that dance, and those were all my sorority sisters, is now in jail for murder. So clearly, if you're like, your decision making, don't listen to my decision making. Here was, again, my hair, similar style. I was about 11 in this picture, 11 or 12. Proof that, oh God, the helmet! Okay, so I did have it for a little while. The helmet was like, woo! But like, yeah. Okay, I guess this is 80s. Like, this is high school, big bangs. God, that picture is like so awful. Here we go. This is my sophomore year in high school. Same side swoop. I was 15 years old. Going to senior prom. My date looks like a 40-year-old man. Very nice man. His name is Jeff. He's a good, nice guy. But like, look at that picture. I wish I could make it bigger. Can I, if I do, look, yeah. Look at that, look at that. First of all, why am I wearing a GD wedding dress at 15 years old? This was the prom dress though. I was so, like, everybody wanted this prom dress and I was like, yoink. But this side lace thing was always falling down that night. It really bothered me. But yeah, I went to 3 senior proms and no junior proms. I went my sophomore, junior, and senior year. Yeah. So yeah, that's how I keep my hair out of my face. It doesn't even register. That's a short story, very long. A free cat. He was the most expensive cat you've ever had, right? $100 to walk in the door. Wow, Viridian, that's a lot. You're having a drink, your third so far today. That sounds like a great trip. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you're living your best life. I hope that it's going well. Boykov? She still can't see you out. You're the only one with an internet package. Do you know how I know that? Because on Stock My Friends, when I opened it up this morning to look honestly where you were in the ocean, because I was curious, I noticed that your lovely wife was still in Florida and you were in the Atlantic. So I figured that you had the internet package and that she didn't. Also, the other thing you can do is a barrette, like a clip. Keep it over here if it's bugging you, right? I don't do the whole like above my head like bouffant thing, but sometimes some people do that. I can't. It's not for me. But yeah. Right, remember the 80s? I do. Alphonse, hello! It does take a lot of effort to delete that much history. A, and B, why? It's a part of my life. I don't, I don't... We got a divorce. We were married. Those are 2 facts. Right? It's fine. Again, the other picture I'm gonna horrify y'all with, because it is my favorite pregnancy picture. It's hard to imagine me being pregnant, but there you go. I was enormous. People asked me every day if I was 40 weeks pregnant, by the way, because I had Alex at almost 42 weeks, and I was carrying a lot of extra fluid because he had health issues that we were not aware of. So I was carrying a lot of extra fluid. Oh gosh, early days Dragon Con. All right, now we're going down memory lane. This was Dragon Con 2007. I still have this Sith cheerleader costume. It was a 501st thing that we did. So we're all Sith cheerleaders. I was 12 weeks pregnant wearing that thing. That's in the lobby of the Hyatt Regency back in the day. Let's see. This is me on the Marriott carpet. The proof I have that I stood on the mystical magical carpet. This was the first year it was there. It was my last year at Dragon Con. I was working at the 501st table. I had my little badge and all my stuff and my lanyard, and I was in the parade that year, and I had all my utilikilt. And that was my 7th year at Dragon Con, I think, before I stopped going. And then this is actually the first day I knew I was pregnant. My old little Volkswagen Bug. This was July 4th, 2007. And that was the first day I knew I was pregnant. Also, this is the best meme I ever memed in my entire life. If you don't know what this is, that's fine. This was from 2007. Our friends got married in Vegas. It was adorable and awesome. And we went to, at the time, the Star Trek experience. And I don't know if you remember that, but in the Las Vegas Hilton, before they knocked it down, they had a whole Star Trek exhibit that was huge. And we went. And at the end, they had a place called Quark's Bar. If you're a Star Trek fan, you know who Quark is. I am a moderate Star Trek fan. I'm not a huge one. I was like, Quark, I think I know who that is, and I did. So I was right. But they have these things called warp cores. And that's what that drink is, a warp core. I buyed you a warp core, but I drinked it. If you've ever seen the I buyed you a Pepsi, but I drinked it, it was that. When I tell you that we drank that place out of warp core glasses, I'm not joking. They had to combine them into the shareable ones, and they're like, okay, you can either wait till our dishwasher finishes, or like cycle finishes, or 2 of you can share one, because we have no more single glasses, because they had a buy one get one free in like one of the Vegas circulars, and we all had it. And then once we all had one, we were verschnookered because they were strong as F, so we all got a second one, and there was a lot of us. So that is, yeah, that was a great question mark day. When I say that we all went back to our room at 1 p.m. and napped, it's the only other time I was in Vegas other than TwitchCon. Your prom dress, hey, Griffin, that dress had a hoop. Yeah, that dress had a hoop. The best prom dresses had hoops. Prom wasn't a thing in your school? I mean, I don't know that you missed anything. Hey, Badash, how are you? You do the bouffant? It just doesn't work for my face. It does not work for my face. Like, I have one picture of me in those where I'm doing it, and it's like, I don't like how I look with it. That being said, it's a perfectly valid hairstyle, but, it's just not for me. Oh, this is a cute picture. I forgot about this. Oh my gosh. This is me and my, 4 generations of us. So this is my grandmother who died in the car accident, if you remember, a couple years ago. That's my grandma Jo, and me and my mom, Alex, AJ, and my sister. So that was really cute. But like I think the overarching theme of my hair in all these pictures is this girl has no idea what the hell she's doing. And it was that was right. I didn't really care to. My hair, it wasn't until my 40s that I really got my hair under control. And even then, it's been like a modicum of control. Like, control is a overestimation. Right? Absolute overestimation. So, yeah. I don't even see the bouffant picture anymore. Me with braces. Oh my gosh. This was the year friends of ours got married on Halloween. I know, we're gonna sew. This is only fun for me, I apologize. This is me with braces. I was a Starbucks barista. And Zoe was a baby. Alex was 2.5. Zoe was July, August, September, November. Zoe was 3 months old, so he was 2 years, 7 months. He was Dr. Horrible. You can't really tell, but he was. And then, yeah, this is brace face Misty. So we're going to go back to sewing. But yeah. Need to get a little more bit of work done of varying sorts while you're here. Well, I get that. In fact, you're going to drop now and finish. You just wanted to stop it and make me yell at you. Boink off. I'm glad to be of service. I'm going to have to text him that too in case he missed it. Get one of those back in 2005 and what was closed? Was the Star Trek Museum? Was it closed like, oh, the Warp Core. Yeah, I don't even remember when it closed. Like, when was the Las Vegas Hilton? When was the Las Vegas Hilton demolished? I will say Resorts World, which was not put up at the same place, was so good. Such a nice. I mean, I would never pay to stay there. So thanks again, Twitch. But that was amazing. Okay, when did the Star Trek experience close? Oh, it didn't close till 2008. So, I mean, the bar might have been closed. It was good. 9 p.m. Oh, I think it was open. It was a bar specifically for like the end of the exhibit. So I don't think that they really operated it as like an actual bar, if that makes sense. Like it was more, you finished your tour and then you went to the bar and had lunch and then, yeah. So, but it was good. Did you ever get to go Griffin Girl? Just get done in your treadmill? I need to do my treadmill work later. I was going to do it early, but then I slept until ridiculous o'clock because time change. And yeah, I got to do, I think 3 miles, 4 miles. I don't know, a couple miles. We'll see how I feel. I'll hit 3 and see if I want to keep going. Melfunk, that's why I haven't started on my taxes either. I'm actually quietly terrified because if I have to pay, I am literally screwed. I'll have to take out a loan. Last year demolished me. At least in Apple Fitness. Come on, let's go, Viridian. Get on the treadmill right now while you're watching. Do it. Both times you went to Vegas. Nice. It was a great, again, even as someone who's like a moderate Star Trek fan, it was good. But as we've learned from the Star Cruiser, nothing gold can stay. I have told myself that I need to suck it up and on the 15th, sit down and do it. Because I do my bills on the 15th or 16th, like right after I have payday. So I'm going to do it, and that way I will know at least if I have to pay, like what can I minimum this month to maybe make it happen, or put on a freaking credit card and have to go into debt because the federal government can't get its shit together, you know. So that's my fun. Super stoked about that. Like, where's the line item I get to take off for having to spend as much money as I did with all the stuff with my dad? Nope, can't take that. Can't deduct that. The thing is that, here I go. This is rant day. I'm not even sorry. The federal government has the ability to just tax us at a flat rate so that we don't have to do this shit. They have the ability to know exactly how much we owe them, so that even if they were going to do taxes in the way that they do them, which I think is still silly, they could 100% know what we pay. Like, just send us a bill. They know exactly what we make. But if they do that, do you know who doesn't get paid? all of the the tax preparation companies, they lobby so freaking hard. So freaking hard. And again, it sounds almost like a conspiracy theorist when I've been talking today about stuff. But this is all, like, if you look it up, look how much money that thing, like H&R Block and TurboTax, look how much money that they, and I'm not saying I don't use them, right? Because what else do you do? Your refund for state was 3 times your Fed. And if they even each other out, I'll be fine, right? As long as I don't have to pay money net. Yeah. If I owe, I'm screwed. Like, legitimately screwed. If I owe. So I'm trying not to think about it until that, after the 15th, because I can't do it on tax day, because tax day is the Boston Marathon. And my dad used to be my CPA as well, but my dad had his master's in finance. He was the small business officer for digital equipment back in the day when they existed. He can no longer help me, unfortunately. There's not a good path, so I, on my own for taxes this year, and every other year now for the rest of time. So yeah, I mean, there were years when I was younger that I did not touch my taxes. My dad I would send it all to my dad at the beginning of the year, and he would file it for me, and I never saw it. Because that's, when he came back from the Army, in the 60s, he went to him and my mom got married while he was serving, and then instead of going back to school, they moved to Michigan. He got a job because the whole family was like a white girl, a black man, so they moved away, and they didn't move back till they had me. And then he used the GI Bill to go back to school and finish his bachelor's that he got interrupted because of the war. And then the war being Vietnam, and which is why he was drafted. And then he got his master's, his MBA, his master's in business administration, his master's in finance, rather, not his MBA. So he did finance stuff for his whole career. And yeah. I mean, luckily, last year I basically had to do them alone as well because he was in and out of the hospital. And a fact of which I don't think he was happy about, that I didn't even ask him for tax help. But what am I going to do? Like, I know you're having, like, pneumonia up the ass, but please, can you help me with my taxes? So I decided not to do that. It only really gets weird when I have to do a lot of deductions for, business stuff. And I don't think the last couple years I've had really big expenses. I've bought a couple new machines and stuff, but last year I don't think I bought a big new machine. I mean, the thing is, my deduction for Denver is usually big, but we did really well at Denver, so that's going to screw us in taxes, because the money I was going to put away for taxes, I had to spend for my dad. So, fun times. No. You didn't open that wound. Your dad doing your taxes has nothing to do with my dad doing my taxes. It's totally fine. Brian, hello. It was more just, so-and-so does my taxes, and then I remembered he wasn't here anymore. And, it is, first of all, it's okay to ever bring up anything that reminds me of my dad, because it is, I think about it every day, usually at least once a minute, if not once every 10 minutes, every day of my life. So it's fine. Am I hungry? I'm a little hungry. I could do a pretzel bar. Englander, 99 months, love and hype in the channel. Excuse me, you got 99 problems in this subscription 8-1. Hi, friend. Thank you for being here. Love and hype in the channel. The 99, another day 1 sub. Thank you so much. Pneumonia up the ass sounds awful. It does, doesn't it? It was. How are you, my friend? It's so good to see you. It is nice to let Justin hang out here. I am a kind and magnanimous person. A fact that Justin knows, and he's here at my my leisure. Like he may have to vacate at any time, so he understands the rules. That is accurate. You make sure you pay extra because you get a $10.99 occasionally. It helps cover the difference. Yeah. This year is going to be different. Your refund's currently on hold. Should have gotten it 2 weeks ago. Ugh. Well, I hope that they release it. I just need... I mean, it's... I don't know. It's a thing. And you know what? I'm grown. Could I have not gone to Disney last year? I could. And would I have less problems with money if I did? Yeah, absolutely. So I'm grown, and I'm not looking for sympathy as much as I am just explaining, you know, what's going on. If Twitch does something well, it's care in the community. That's true. That is true. I do not disagree with that. Thanks for the snacks, babes. I love you. Why don't I move into Disneyland? If I had... The houses at Disney World are like $1 million plus, so I would need a little different of a income bracket. Agreed, Griffin Girl. Agreed. This is the chewiest freaking bar I've ever had. I'm sorry, I'm just like, chomp, chomp, chomp. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to turn into... I'm not going to go full Wesley Snipes, so that's for sure. So you can find comfort in that I'm not going to do anything that's tax evasion-y or tax fraudy. That we're not going to do. What was the TikTok trend? This is what we're not going to do. Yeah. No. Right, never go full Wesley Snipes. Englander. I like it. Hi, Brody. Yeah, I know. This is a new machine. You can't play with this one either. You can't play with this one either. Wesley Snipes went full Wesley Snipes in that awful Coming to America sequel on Netflix, and that was actually one... I still haven't seen it, Englander, and I really wanted to, but I still haven't seen it. It looked bad, and which makes me sad because it's I absolutely one of my most enjoyable watches from a movie perspective. I'm just gonna chew on this again. Sorry. I don't think it needed a sequel either. I need to do most things though. I almost forgot. This machine gets a daily oil. Much like the Tin Man. And some of the holes are colored and some of them are not. I need to go through and just marker them so that I know exactly which ones I need to oil every day. Lubrication. Okay, some of this stuff I'm like, but what? I did every one of those with the damn cap on. I forgot to take it off. I mean, one of these holes isn't even really a hole. I don't know that it... Alright, that's enough. Like, it's like the freaking Tin Man. I should have named it that. What was the original Tin Man's name? Like the actor, I forget. The second one, the one that stayed. You kind of liked Coming to America? The original might be your favorite movie. It's definitely one of mine. For sure. I remember the Wang Wangs, by the way. I mean, I still want to see it, right? But, like, it's still, like, expectations. So this is currently, I'm stitching through, how many layers of vinyl right here? 4. Okay, so this is 4 layers of vinyl. By the way, today is Mario Day. If you're so inclined to either enjoy the dulcet tones of Mario Brothers games, or if you're interested in fundraising, I know that our friends at Starlight do a big charity event today for Mario Day. So if you are Sophista, who we saw yesterday, was doing part of the Mario raid train. So that's a good thing to look for today. Also, we are raising money for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute in memory of my dad. I am running the Boston Marathon next month in his memory for him, and we're raising money for Dana-Farber for that express purpose. We're almost at $10,000. We are going to give away a Logitech peripheral today because I remembered. So, one of the things I do like about this machine is that you can backstitch on vinyl a little bit and it works, and that's amazing to me. So, if you need information on Boston, !Boston in the chat. It will give you a link to both just directly donate, or if you want to incentivize me to do something silly or fun, there's a whole page of that linked things you could make me do. So, leftover pizza has no right being as good as it is. Yeah, no joke. Absolutely no joke. Happy Mario 10. You totally forgot. Hey, Skull, how are you? It's good to see you, friend. Speaking of Nitrato, how's the server looking, Cullen? Oh, 2 people are on it. That's how the server's looking. Okay, good. Glad it's doing better than it had been. You got your Lich on Friday? Yay! I still need to film my video and my unboxing. It's just sitting there. Because that'll be a later this weekend thing. It's just the way it has been this week in terms of like holy crap time. So okay. So here's where our bag failed the last time. Our handles, and which was part of a big problem with the machine. So this is going to be a big test of that machine. It's good. Yeah. Is that we are going to fold these together. And so it will be 8 layers of vinyl. And we're gonna use different clips because those are way not cooperating with what I'm trying to do. They're just taking flight. Whee! All right, it's good. Yay, super stable. Yay. I'm sorry to hear about the diabetes. I hope that it's being managed by your doctors in a really safe manner. I hope that you find some. I know that diabetes is absolutely something that you can live with, even though it's not, it's definitely a serious disease, and I'm not laughing at the diabetes thing. I'm remembering a story that we were telling on stream just a few days ago about I used to date, and I didn't believe him. Again, my life is just weird. I dated this guy, and one day, I think we were driving through Boston, and we drove by the Jocelyn Diabetes Clinic, and he was like, "Oh, that's, my great grandfather founded that clinic," and I was like, "Sure, Jan." Sure, Jan. And then he told me that his that his family used to own Oxford, Massachusetts, owned a lot of the land in Oxford, Massachusetts. And again, sure, Jan. And then he also told me that his family was related to John Proctor, who was one of the men that was killed in the Salem witch trials. And I was like, again, sure, Jan, right? Well, when his grandfather died, I went to the funeral, and it was at his grandfather's house, which was their family house in Oxford, Massachusetts. And I was like, oh. And on the walls were all these, hey, no thank you, all these, different historical documents, including a map of Oxford, Massachusetts that outlined all the land they used to own, which was the town. The obituary mentioned his father, who was Elliot Jocelyn, the man who created the Jocelyn Diabetes Clinic. And then there was a family tree on the wall that had John Proctor on it. So I was like, okay, so I definitely, yeah, okay. All right, you done. Yeah. Yeah, it all seems so tall. So many tales, but all true. It was his, if you remember my Tickle Me Elmo, it was his mother who got me that. Hey, Skull and Cross, it's actually not Mother's Day here in the States. It's Mother's Day in the UK, but I appreciate the sentiment all the same. Thank you so much. Hey, Leaf! How do you like the light, by the way, kittens? You like it so far? You're working on a script for a film set in a mainframe about a bunch of anthropomorphic programs that steal passwords. You're calling it Tron in 60 seconds. I love that so much. I love that more than I love the ride. Oh, I want to like the ride so much. I wish I did. I wish I did. A little bit of color in as a fill light. Nice. Very cool. Good. Well, I am glad. Glad. If you're like, what is she talking about that she got on Friday? The kind people at Logitech, who, as you all mostly know, I work with, sent me one of these to try out. Oh gosh, I already have the original Litra Beam, which I love, and sits right over my desk that we use sometimes. And they sent me this, which is the LX, which is an improvement over that. And it's a dual-sided one, which is amazing. And it has RGB, which is also absolutely amazing. And yeah, super stoked to give it a go. But I'm gonna, I haven't opened it yet because I need to do an unboxing. I don't need to do an unboxing video. I'm not required to do one, but I very much would like to. So I'm going to. That'll probably be after the stream today. I have fallen way behind, as I am wont to do on my YouTube stuff, but I am committed to keeping it up this time, so we'll get that out today. How's my other half? He's doing well. He's upstairs. He's cleaning the house, which I keep telling him he does not need to do today, but there he goes anyway. But he's doing well. He's amazing. I am a lucky person to have him in my life. I really am. Like, sometimes... And again, I know I'm lucky because I came from a different place when it comes to him and marriage and relationships. And it is a nice thing. When I say nice, I really mean beautiful. To be able to wake up and cuddle with him in the mornings. And it's perfect. I mean, he's... You know, when you're like, oh, relationships like that don't exist... He has brought that into my life. I didn't think this existed, so I'm very happy. General schmoop is high in the Hungerford household. Ugh. Somewhat disgusting. No lies about that. Like, I understand it's pretty gross around here. But no, he's good. Thanks for asking. Trying to get him to stream again, but it's, you know, ultimately his choice. So, all right. So rolled handled action, right? I'm gonna double check and make sure we're even, Steven. I'm gonna look on this side because we're gonna line it up with the stitch line that's already here, because that's what will follow to keep it even. We finally saw the new Dune last night. We had been watching the old Dune, but we kept falling asleep because just to compare the two, right? Andrew's a really big fan of the book. Of the books. He's read the books. I've read the one book and then started the second book and couldn't take it. So he's the huge Dune fan in the household. I am a Dune movie fan. I do love the original 1984 horrific. Like, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's so good it's bad. And it's not campy bad either. It's like, it is a sign of the times, but so well done, right? Dino De Laurentiis definitely made an epic, right? Which is not an easy feat to do, right? And it's really good. So we finished watching the first one last night, the original Dune last night, and then we watched Dune Part 1 yesterday. And depending on how long I stream today, I might see if he wants to go to the movies today and see the second one, because I would really like to. The miniseries was okay. It wasn't as faithful to the, well, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I go back and forth whether it was. I like the miniseries. I own it, right? So, let me see what AMC has going on close to us. Yeah, hold on, AMC. Is it loading? Yeah. No, AMC Theaters, not AMC the network. Okay. AMC Theaters. So, okay, that's great. Find it. Okay, is that really not working? Okay, there we go. Where was I? Hold on a second. Dune Part 2. Oh, on-screen subtitles. Oh, no. Okay. I wish I'd seen that. It was 25% off all the early showings, but they have a 4, a 5, a 6, an 8, a 9, and a 9:45. So, all right. It was everyone in this one. It was so well cast. It was really good. Enjoy kittens. Happy Sunday. We do love a good schmoopy marshmallow. We love, and that's a really good way to put it, Darkson. He does need to stream again. I agree. You think the miniseries were more book accurate? Interesting. I'd have to watch them again. In my head, they weren't, but I feel like maybe the miniseries was just too in your face with the book facts, whereas the movie was too subtle with the book facts. Like, the only reason the original movie ever bothers me is the original Hunger Games-esque talking to himself constantly in the movie, Paul Atreides. Like, we get it, Paul. Right? Like, I hate how everyone has internal dialogue. And they do that, I feel like, in the place of the sign language, which I forgot, and Andrew did too, existed in the books, which is in the new movies, and I love. Like, I think the new movies are a love letter to Frank Herbert's Dune. I also am absolutely... Director's cut of the original is so much better. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I heard that Aaliyah is not in this movie except as, like... Spoiler alert, really quickly. Again, this is a remake of a movie that's been around, of a book that's been around a million years. Somebody saw, it's a TikTok of, it was like a real life representation of Aaliyah in Dune, and it was basically a picture of the actress who plays her, and it was like boop, and that was it. I'm like, come on, my brother is coming. How come on, I need that in my life again. I need that. The compute, I don't think they've ever, I don't even, did the miniseries talk about that? Because the original movie didn't either, really. Hey, W. Scott, what's going on? They did Aaliyah dirty in the books. I know that, wonderfully creepy. Hey, Rec. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Do you know who she is? She's actually, her name's Alicia Witt. She is a current actress. If you've probably seen her. This is Aaliyah from Dune. Right? If you've never seen her, she's been in a bunch of movies, right? But like more current movies, and like she's still relevant and current today. Don't look at my tabs. Not much doing, not much. Well, you know, happy Sunday. Sundays are for not much doing. So I hope that you're having a good not much doing day. Hey, my tabs are my business. I would say a good 10 of those are ones I even just opened up today. So let me see. I've reduced them by a whole bunch just now. A whole bunch. Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 browser windows open. They don't all look like that, but yeah. They don't all not look like that. All right, so we're gonna sew this. Let's see. This is a moment of truth. Moment of truth. Okay, I lied. It's not the moment of truth. It is the moment, though, where I ask you all to hang tight and be right back. Allow me to be right back, because I just suddenly stood up and had to go to the bathroom in a way that I did not understand. So we're going to actually... Let me see what the source is here. I have to put the be right back on. I don't have it in my vertical screen, so since we're live on TikTok. There we go. I'm gonna make it big for TikTok. Or bigger. All right, be right back. Please, I'm going to run an ad, so if you're not a sub, you'll see an ad. Talk amongst yourselves. Subject. Have you seen the new Dune? If so, did you like it? All right, good news time. I mean, goodish news time. So, there's a solar eclipse coming. I don't know if you know that. A total eclipse that will be visible in the continental United States on April 8th. It will not be visible where I am from, but it will be visible on the East Coast. So I won't be able to stream it like I did the one in 2017, right? But I'll be on the East Coast on the 8th. So I don't even know what time it is. What time is the total eclipse on 8th? So it'll be one. Okay, like 3 in the afternoon. Okay. Weather permitting. So I will be in Northern Virginia. No, that's my mom's house. My mom will get pretty good 92% coverage. We'll get 92.3% coverage where we are. So that's pretty big. That's more than I got before. So about 3. Where I am now, they'll see it. Oh, 92%. Okay, so Andrew's probably going to see it about the same as I will. Thanks for the follow, J Tabaris, and I got these. It is a total eclipse of the heart. Once upon a time, I was falling in love. Now only falling apart. So I got these, and if you're like, why? Those are dorky. Trying to look at the eclipse without these is how you hurt your eyes. So don't do that. This is the time to get them on Amazon. Again, I do have an Amazon link. You don't have to use it. You get a 10-pack for $10. Get a pair of glasses. Get some cheapy glasses. It will make a huge difference. Someone gave me some the last eclipse. Someone was like, do you want to borrow these or whatever? And so I put it on my phone. Okay? Like I cut them in half and put one on my phone lens, and I was able to film the eclipse in a really cool way. Like if you haven't, is it on my channel? Is it on my channel? Highlight? It might. That would be 2017. Yes, okay. Hold on. Works for you guys. I forgot that I did this. So clearly it was a great stream. So it was what a good view though, huh? Oh my gosh! That's so cool, guys. I'll show you too. Hold on. It is lovely. Right? Oh my, I really like it. So, me too, Tom, right? Cloudy. Yeah. So that's how you could see it with the glasses. And the gimbal kept moving. I'm going to come back. Yeah, see, you can see the little glass, the little. In it. There's actually 2. Rocky Mountain Road. There's. Stream it. Gosh, send the Rocky there. It is awesome. Okay. This is great. Look how pretty this is. I haven't gone up there either since that day. It's such a nice hike. You can see more of a crescent. Like, how cool is that? Me too. But that was with the glasses. I'm supposed to be. Apparently, I was just talking to Tom. Right now, excuse the pun, so much to do. But how do you skip this? Okay, why is that exactly the same as now? I have so much to do, but how could you miss this? It's every day. Nothing has changed in 7 years since the last eclipse. I remember thinking, oh, in 7 years we'll have another eclipse. I should go see it. Because here's the deal. Like, where Andrew's parents are, let's see. So if you're gonna be at a place where you can see the eclipse, please get yourself some protective glasses. Do not look directly at the sun. Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball. Yeah, Andrew's parents will be getting a 99.8% max coverage. Right, they're gonna be right in the shit. So will Cotton will also be able to see it, I believe. And if you go to, here's the page I'm looking at. If you're like what? So there you go. If you want to look at, if you can see the eclipse, here you go. Science is super cool. And the way it moves, right? It's like people in San Antonio, for example, who will get totality for 18 seconds. Will get totality, right? Here's the deal: there are some places that will get totality for up to 4 minutes, over 4 minutes. Holy crap! 4 minutes and 22 seconds. People in let's see. If you're in Indianapolis, you will have almost 4 minutes of totality. Bloomington, 4 minutes and 4 seconds. So there are places that will have it for 4+ minutes. That's huge. That's huge. Rochester will get it. Seneca Falls, 2 minutes. Yeah, so that's huge. Absolutely huge. So like that's a lot. But the partial begins in Dallas at 12:23 CDT and ends 5 hours later in Caribou, Maine, over the United States. So super cool. All right. Right? FES Science. Rit already said, hey, if you're visiting this day, book early. Yes. We were thinking of going up to Wyoming that day because Wyoming was in totality, and it was only a 4-hour drive, and I regret not going. But you could not book a single room anywhere in Wyoming. Glasses, get them. I'm going to leave some for my family, and then I'm going to bring them to work with me because, again, total eclipse. And I'm going to tell people at work to do the same, because better we have extra than not enough, because you will hurt your eyes, right? Do not look directly at the Happy Fun Ball, please. All right, now that I've peed, let's go finish this strap. And let me, on the Juki screen, on the TikTok screen, take the Be Right Back off. Okie dokie. If you're watching somewhere, just know that we are also live on TikTok as well as on YouTube and Twitch. All three. Hi, baby. You okay? Huh? Okay. No. You're taking a break. I don't need anything. I saw your parents are going to be at 99% totality, but not actual totality. But if they go up to Geneva or Seneca Falls, they can see it at totality. Right. Well, they're at like 99 point something. But there's a difference in terms of, because the thing is, you saw it was like dusk, like a very dark daylight. But when it's totality, it goes black. And it's so cool. There's another solar eclipse next month. I'll see if the kids are here. If so, I'll leave glasses for them. I'll definitely leave some for you.
It's just a long line of clips.
It is, to keep it together. Are you excited? Do you remember the last solar eclipse, Zoe?
No.
You were so disappointed that it wasn't dark out like midnight. Your teacher had you write a worksheet afterwards when you all went out to watch it, and you were like, it sucked, basically. Wanted more darkness. You wanted it to be pitch black. It's not gonna get pitch black again. You're gonna be about at the same percentage though here as I am in DC.
You know that I'm probably gonna live for three different rulers of England.
You probably will. No, you definitely will. Because, and there are lots of people who ruled through just one. Because Charles is in his 70s, and even if he lives longer than his mother, that's only 20 years.
He'll be like 30 when he dies.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, we're not wishing for anyone's, demise, but
What about Donald Trump?
I don't wish for anyone's demise.
Why you say such a big word?
Why is demise a big word? Okay, first of all, never, I would caution you on not giving people grief for using words that are a little out of the ordinary, because people having a good vocabulary is not something to be made fun of. I know, but some people do. Today is also a super new moon. Yay, I like it. It is like a really big new moon, which means it's a big black circle in the sky. One of my favorite books of all time is about a total solar eclipse. It's called Nightfall.
Does this look friendly?
I am using a machine that can kill me. Let me see. I've already stopped. Does that look friendly? No. It looks a little face-eaty.
Yeah.
Did we finish our room to my specifications? Is your laundry in the wash?
Yes.
Are all the things off of the surfaces? Like all the things on your dresser, all the things on your desk, are they put away? If you need more storage, I can get you more storage.
I don't have enough storage.
Okay, see, you gotta ask for that. Here, watch. Here's something else. I gave you that thing. Did you put all the beads, the stuff to make plushies in that thing? All the eyes that were on the floor? Did you put those? Okay, because I gave you that thing where you can use to organize things, right? Would something like this help for some of your sewing stuff? Huh? Well, why don't you think about it? Go upstairs, take a look, figure out if you need shelves, drawers, what, and then let me know.
Just staring up at me like, what are you?
Yes, Mom. At least answer me first.
Sorry.
Have kids, they said.
Hello, big piece of meat.
Yay, Eclipse glasses. Yes, quality snack. Hey, I thought you said quality snacks. That's where my mind is. How are you, Recycled?
I think the corporation would kill a million people if they got $1 billion.
I think they would too. So remember, my other machine was coughing and sputtering trying to do this.
Isn't that what it's for, though?
This is a lot. This is 8 layers of vinyl.
Okay.
It's a lot of vinyl.
Would you eat that much vinyl?
No, but look how pretty that looks.
What's it for?
It's for a purse.
But like, what?
It's a handle. Yes, in a heartbeat. I'm gonna make 2 of them now.
How much hot glue do they take?
They don't take any hot glue.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. This does not take any hot glue.
Are you sure?
100% positive. Because I got a new hot glue gun and I did not use it. Like, look at how nice that is.
You like my dog?
It's been a month. You'll just say upright and not crying. I am sorry. Well, I'm glad you are. Oh, that is a very cute dog. I'm glad you are upright and not crying. I'm glad both of those things are true. All right. The only thing I'm gonna do really quickly over here is, I didn't at the beginning of it, I didn't double stitch it, so it's gonna come out if I don't. Of course there is.
And there's one named LeChonk.
I do know LeChonk. LeChonk reminds me of a 70s disco song.
I don't think they were trying to make it sound like that, but they did. It sounded like chunky. I think it was a word.
I like 'em thick. I like 'em chunky. Do you remember that from Madagascar?
No.
Well, now it just sounds weird. All right, go away.
Me?
I love you, yes. No. Okay. Yeah. I mean, endless questions is part of having children, but yes. Huh? Oh. Someone is extremely bored. Yes. Yes. Okay. So look at that. Look how pretty that looks. It's all even on this side. It's all even on that side. Oh, so pretty. So pretty. Now I have to figure out how to sew just enough of this to keep it on. Although I might not. Actually, what if I just riveted it? I could do that instead. I am going to do it because I think I actually pulled out these for it too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Because we are not gonna mess around with how big, with sewing that. Because that's a lot of BS. Okay. So if Harvey's still here, I mean, either way, I'll explain it. But if you're doing leather working and you really want to sew stuff, so a press like this is gonna be really good because you have these. And as you can see, the teeth are, you know, evenly spaced apart. And they are specifically to put holes in leather so that you can sew them. So you pre-do the holes and then viola. What have you been up to lately, Recycle? Okay, we're gonna do this on the other side. Because we wanna, no, we're not. We'll just make sure that we capture the back in enough because it's even with the top of those. Okay, so that's fine. So this is supposed to go down right in the center, but it's not. Okay, I'm like, wait, that's off. I was trying to use the actual measuring thing to measure, and it was not doing what it's supposed to. Okay. Thank you for the follow. All right. Now that's even. Where did I just put the red? Hey, oh my gosh. See ya, Avery. Welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Now I have to come say hi. Which is fine because I just lost the wrench I was using. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hi. Oh, thank you for all the follows. You all are so kind. What were you doing? Were you dancing today? Hi, everyone. My name's Imperial. It's super nice to meet you. I am, yeah, I sew. Oh, hold on. Let me show you what I made yesterday. I sew here on Twitch. I also play games, but mostly sew because, you know, it's who I am. I don't know if you've seen, but Sia's the next emerging sewing streamer. She has been doing amazing, and she is my daughter and is invited to every family event that we have, by the way, Memorial Day, if you're free. Hello. You learned how to, aren't scrunchies so fun? I'm so excited for this journey for you. Anyway, it's really nice to meet you all. Before I get to super distracted because I'm going to read chat because I always read chat. But yeah, so I sew. We made this last night. Is a little bag. I like Disney. So I sew, I stream, I run. I'm running a marathon. I'm running the Boston Marathon next month. I ran a marathon at Disney in January. So this is a Disneyland themed bag. We've got a little pocket. We can put our solar eclipse glasses in the front. We were just talking about the solar eclipse, right? It's so nice. I love it. So hi, everyone. It's super nice to meet you. I am random and I don't even know what to say. Just everyone go follow Sia. Everyone who's here before, please and thank you. We adore. Let me say hi to everyone. Thank you for all the follows. Dixon's Creek Gaming, Miss Nicole, Darsters, Supersonic, Levy, Neptune, JD Infinity, JP Mark, Tony is the name, Luciano, annoyingly a non-cringy username, I like. Mirari, Lucy Doo, Avelian, Technical Alley, Sneaky Daffodil, Flower Cross Raptor, Technical, Tangled Tentacle, Sia, thank you, Avery, for that 4-month resub. It is Mother's Day in the UK. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Rob from Lamau. And Revenge of Scooby. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. It's nice to have you all. And if you dropped a raid message, it's nice to have you all as well in here. Craft Fair season. I'm getting ready for Denver pop culture. I feel you. I'd love to see your octopi if you want to drop them into Discord. I'd love to see. I'm trying to see more of your finished objects. I started Finished Object Friday, or Work in Progress Friday. It's in there as well. So thank you all so much. I can't wait to see your scrunchie. What color? Like, what'd you use? You're in a bit of a funky mood, so no dancing. Hey, I understand funky mood. Daylight savings time, that's the reason, it gets all of us. But I'm sorry for your funky mood. I hope you had a good time. I can't wait to see if you stream. Sia's also a fellow Twitch ambassador. I don't know how, but they made me one, which is weird. And I'm excited to be in the company of such amazing people on this platform. Yes, any holiday event. You are so always welcome. Right? The bag. This is one of my favorite bags I ever made. Please go lurk and eat. Streaming takes a lot out of you. Go take care of yourself. If you've been watching Sia for a long time, that goes for you as well. Stand, stretch, get some water. If you have stopped by here and you need to jet, please do so. I have enjoyed having you here, but I understand how life finds a way to get in the way of life. So it's nice to have you here for a little while or a long while. So thank you all. We're sewing another bag today. We're doing straps on a bag. Rolled handles. If you've ever seen a bag with rolled handles, I'll show you what they look like in a minute. We don't really talk a lot about sewing here. I just kind of do it. We talk about other things like how much daylight savings time is horrible. And we hate it. So thanks for being here. Appreciate all the follows. Let's go back to the table. I hope the lunch is good. I really do. Oh gosh. Words hard. I don't remember where I was going with words, but thank you, Flower, for the kind words about the bag. And yeah, so the thing on the desk is a rolled handle. It can go sit in the corner and think about its actions. It's rude. First of all, it stole an hour's worth of sleep from me. And anything that does that can kick rocks. Like, for real, kick rocks. Secondly, it said rude things about my mother. I mean, it might have said rude things about my mother. Either way, it thought rude things about my mother. Okay, so what we're doing, this right here is a press. You can't really see it that well. I moved it, now you can. So it is... It's a really serious press. Thanks for the follow. Which I need because this is 8 layers of vinyl. Right, so this is a rolled handle. If you've probably seen one now that I've showed it to you. You're like, oh, that's what it was called. So we just made that, and we are going to make a little hole in this strap to put a Chicago screw in, which looks like this little Mickey up here. To help keep this on, because I don't want to sew it. And so we use this to make sure it's even in the middle and straight. Right? Is this a good place? All right, we're doing it. I need the other thing on the bottom. I need to lift it a little bit. Oh my gosh, do you remember how I was like, oh, it's not, I don't know where the Allen wrench is? It was just literally still attached to the back of it. Just in the machine. Oh wow, this is so thick it's not going all the way through. All right, stay still. I might need to put this down more. I do. I mean, yeah, I do. How about that? All right, so... Oh, gosh. What time is it? 3:50. Frickin' daylight savings time. I'm going to be discombobulated for a week. And I need to run 3 miles today, at least. I don't even know what my calendar says anymore. I'm just trying to work back up. I ran a half, like 2.5, 3 weeks. Was it 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks. Was that just 2 weeks ago? The half? No, it had to be 3 weeks ago. No, it was 2. Was it? Okay, we need to double check this. To my calendar, it is March 10th. It was the 20... Yeah, because it wasn't the 18th. Holy moly, it was just 2 weeks ago? Okay, I ran a half marathon 2 weeks ago. So it's not like I'm really super, super out of it. And I ran a full marathon 2 months ago. And here we go. I heard the nice crunch. Thanks for the follow. Look, now we got a nice hole. All right, so we're gonna get this little Mickey-shaped goodness in there. Make sure it works. Oh gosh, this is gonna be fun because it's tall. There's the opposite problem. Usually Chicago screws are a little bit too, they're not deep enough. They're not deep enough for this, but this one, the hole is very big. Gosh, that looks so nice. I'm not gonna lie, I love it so much. What do we think? Where's the... Hold on, I need one thing. There it is. I put it away. Why do I do that? I should not put things away. So that's like a can opener, right? But I use it so that this thing doesn't spin. And I can tighten that. Oh, wait, did I get the Loctite? I think I did buy Loctite. Hold on. And if I did, once we confirm that this is working, we're going to take it out and we're going to put the Loctite in. I thought I could swear that I bought some. The good news is it doesn't need to stop me. If I did and I just can't find it and I find it later, I'll put it in. If not, I mean, I've never had, knock on wood, I've never had one come out. So, Celeb, thanks for the follow. Thala Moon, thank you for the follow. You woke up to your 75-pound hound lurking over you doing the I have a barf cough. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, we did that, but it was just the dog having to pee. Your uncle runs a half marathon every year. You don't know how he does it. Oh, well, I mean, if I can inspire, well, first of all, an ad's coming, so I apologize. But we can talk about, let's see, hold on a second. Oh, MG, sorry about the ad. And it's not showing me current chat either, which is super great. So, I'll come back to that question, although I don't see an ad playing. So, this year I've run 3 half marathons and 1 full marathon. I have 1 full marathon left in my schedule and 1 10K, and then I'll be done until my next one, which is November. Oh, shoot. It turned. It's okay, it's really tight now. What? Y'all, thank you to whoever subbed that brand new sub. Let me. Love and hype in the channel. Thank you so much. Oh, Dixon's Creek Gaming, thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Welcome to the Wookie Cookies. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But good on your uncle. That's awesome. It's a feat. Okay. Get rid of the ads, but your app broke. Oh no. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. You seem cool too. And your uncle too. Let me put this back to where. I love how it didn't twist around until I was like, with hubris, like, oh, everything's good here now. And then it said, oh, and by good, you mean we're just going to do a little game of twisty-turny. Thanks for that follow. Are you watching on mobile? I saw that letter from Dan Clancy the other day where there's a lot of commitment to the mobile app this year. I think that's pretty cool. Hey, Salo! We have a T-Rex emote. I think it's a follower emote. We love T-Rexes here. Okay, so here we go. Ta-da! Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Okay. So now we just have to do this again. And make it even with the other side. And then we're going to make another one. Right? It's actually, it's a Kaiser Permanente giveaway from Pride last year or the year before. Right? So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So this is going on a bag that looks, so this is going to be the front of the bag, right? So when we put, so this handle is going to go right here, right? On the bag. Glad I did that, because then I could see that I've done it incorrectly. All right. So rolled handles on the bag. Do-do-do-do. That's what it's going to look like. All right. So let's get this all in the same place. So we're going to have to cut this one just a little bit. To make it even. You watch on mobile most of the time since it's fastest when you watch Twitch, you're normally chilling. If you're doing arty things, you get too distraction. No, I'm with you. I have a lot. I used to stream during the day and I streamed during the day, and then I would watch Twitch at night, and now I stream during the day, and then I don't get a lot of chance to watch Twitch anymore because I stream during the night, so I don't have a lot of time to watch Twitch anymore, which is not my favorite thing, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I got a new job. So we're going to go over to my big old sewing machine, which I was not on when you came in. So this is my newest sewing machine. It is a Techsew 4800 Pro. It is what's called a cylinder arm. And it is, in fact, as beefy as it might look from its its first glance. And its name is J. Thaddeus Toad. because we got it on a leap day. I love Mr. Toad, and as Malfunct pointed out earlier, it is a wild ride. Yes, it is a hefty boy. I did a TikTok with the song from what is it from Madagascar. We like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. The afternoon streams. T-Rex time was your alarm to get your kids from the bus, right? It was my alarm to get the kids from school. I'm with ya. Absolutely with you. All right, so now I'm gonna mark this one because we want them to be even as well. They're just gonna like smoochy it up, like. Okay, so a little above that. Should still be here. Yep, okay. There's a big hefty press too, because going through 8 layers of vinyl, nothing likes to do that with a lot of, nothing likes to do that really. You love the cookie? That's our Wookiee cookie. Do you know our Wookiee cookie doesn't have a name? He's just the Wookiee cookie. He's a little chewy. Which is a bad joke, but I like it. I'm a big Star Wars fan. It's really fallen out of the zeitgeist, but if you remember back in the day, what was it? Words misty. The Tauntaun sleeping bag from Think Geek. I had the pleasure of making that for them. I'm a huge lifelong Star Wars fan. I saw it in the theaters when I was 3, when it first came out. I'm a member of almost a 20-year member of the 501st. He looks like a Winston. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Maybe we need to have a naming contest. So we do. We also need to give away that Logitech peripheral, which I keep forgetting about. Maybe if we hit $15,000 with the with our fundraiser for the Boston Marathon, we can have a naming contest. All right, here we are. I could not be more pleased with these, how they came out. I'm just gonna put that out there. Could not be more pleased. I love them. What? I love you too. All right, number 2. So this was this initiated started its life as that. Put this way. We're gonna do it again. Well, I mean, I figure it's something to give back to everybody who's given to me to have a piece of the channel. You know who we also haven't named is Vaping Grandma. She also doesn't have a name. Why doesn't anything have a name, Misty? If you don't know what Vaping Grandma is, could I get some Vaping Grandmas in the chat? She is our other channel mascot. A good reminder that vaping is dangerous and we shouldn't do it, Grandma. What are you doing? I love that Crimson's going the other way. Right? Don't vape, Grandma, but hey, sometimes you can't tell old people what's up. Grandma says, I do what I want. I love that my youngest, who is like super duper defender of the you pay your artists, was in disbelief that I had paid for Vaping Grandma, because Vaping Grandma is a stock image, was in disbelief that I'd actually paid for her. You paid for that? Yes, I put her on merch. You don't just steal a stock image. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. My favorite, to this day, my favorite, first of all, we have a traveling Vaping Grandma who's going to come back soon. But secondly, my favorite thing of all time was the time that we found somebody else who had a Vaping Grandma emote and rated them. Or they rated us. I don't remember which. But it was dueling Vaping Grandmas. But we both had her as an emote. Two great taste, right? It is pretty mesmerizing. You know, it's actually an asthma inhaler, to be fair to our grandmotherly friend. She's taking care of her health. The first time we saw her, we thought she was vaping because we saw it on a wall hanging, like one of those big wall stickers on Amazon when we were looking at weird products on Amazon one day. And we have called her Vaping Grandma ever since. Some of her other stock photos include her with money, her with guns, her sick in bed, her with her grandchildren, her with a frying pan. She's prolific. She has like 24 pages of stock images. Remember, like, so that whole day was, we first went to a 50-pound drum of lube on Amazon, which it should have stopped there, but luckily it didn't. And then we found that, or was it the Nicolas Cage? It was either the Nicolas Cage pillow or the 50-pound drum of lube. It was one of the two. Now that I've said that, I don't remember which was which, but does it really matter? And then the big Nicolas Cage face pillow, and then Vaping Grandma. 'Twas the lube. Right. But yeah, I think if you Google, like, hold on, old woman stock image meme. Okay, literally that was my search. Old woman stock image meme. Okay, I love this. Choose your class: fighter, paladin, specialist, mage, warrior, assassin. Look at her hugging the gun. There was my grandmother became a meme, and it's kind of my fault. Hold on, please be her. Oh no, this is the meme of the woman looking at the computer. Okay. But, womp womp. Koi Guy, hello my friend, how are you? Confirm. Yeah, she's actually from. She's from some, like, I remember. I found where she was from. Right, because in an effort to ensure that we weren't using like some awful person as an emote, or that to do our due diligence, I had made sure that she was not an awful person and that this was all of her own doing. And yes, she is a model. She's not. I don't think she's Ukrainian, but she's from maybe the former Yugoslavia. I don't know. She's from a Slavic country. She is a hugely prolific stock image model, and it's so great. GMA is grandma. Share some. Oh well, thank you. Oh, hold on. Do I because it doesn't alert on stream. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. $500. Is that from you or from Twitch? I appreciate you. GMA is grandma. Yeah, it's from Twitch. Thank you so much, y'all. $500 to our Boston Marathon fundraiser from Twitch. Love and hype in the channel. That brings us to $10,157.94. I don't know why I don't have the thing on the screen, but thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. If you don't, I have to change that up there. So if you don't know, I am running the Boston Marathon next month for my dad, who died last year from stage 4 non-small cell lung cancer, and we have a $15,000 goal, and we are now at $10,197. Thanks to all of you and to Twitch. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. If you're also interested in donating and helping us get to our goal, which now we are, thank gosh it does the math for me, $4,842 from our goal. You can look at the link that is in chat. The first link is the direct one that goes directly to the direct link that goes to the fundraising page, and the second one goes to my personal page and shows you some incentives that you can unlock. You do have to let me know, so if you donate, so that we can celebrate, because it doesn't pop up on the screen. I'm not using Tiltify, at least for this one, even though we love Tiltify, we love Donor Drive. It just doesn't. This is an atypical fundraiser, so I'm actually working. I don't know if you know this, John, but I don't know why I called you that. I don't know if you know this, but I have been trying to work with my representative at Dana-Farber to show them the value of Twitch and fundraising. And the Jimmy Fund was at the Donor Drive area during TwitchCon, which was nice to see. So I think I'm the only one who's using Twitch for fundraising, and they were like, "We're fascinated." I'm like, "Good." Jimmy Fund's a great charity. I spent my life with them advertising the Jimmy Fund in every movie theater in Boston. It was a thing. So thank you all so much. We're so close to our $10,000 goal. I mean, our $15,000 goal. And honestly, now that we're above 10, that's a huge celebration point, because I don't have to, now I am not on the hook to give Dana-Farber $10,000. Because if you don't know, when I agreed to run the marathon and raise money for Dana-Farber, I gave them my credit card. And if I decided to run and then said, you know what, never mind, I would owe them $10,000 in April. They charge that card for any amount south of $10,000 that you have not raised. Which I was happy to do. Dana-Farber did so much for my dad. So much, right? So yeah, but yeah. Definitely gonna run my 3 miles later on today. I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but to commemorate getting above that milestone. So thank you, Kwai Guy. Appreciate it from you and from Twitch. You always wanted to support the Boston Marathon? Well, there you go. This is a great way to do it. Dana-Farber treated my dad throughout his diagnosis. We thought we were going to lose him in October. His cancer was extremely fast growing, and they gave us so much time. He was no evidence of disease when he died. And honestly, cancer treatments are poison. And that's why he left us, was the treatment, not the cancer. So by donating to Dana-Farber, we give them the ability to research better, safer treatments for our loved ones who have cancer, and not only prolonging their lives by treating the cancer, but prolonging their lives by providing them safe treatments that don't, turn around and rebel on them. So I have always loved this organization, and I'm super proud to run for them at this marathon. I'm nervous as hell. I've run marathons before. This will be my 5th. It's not as if it's my first or even second, third, right? But I am nervous because it feels like such a big girl marathon. And I don't know why it's no different. It's 26.2 miles, just like my other 4, but it's the Boston Marathon. I grew up right next to Hopkinton, right? Literally, I had to drive through Hopkinton to get to the highway from my town. If I wanted to drive to Boston, so the morning of the marathon, everybody's meeting in Boston, or a lot of people are meeting in Boston. They take the bus in to Hopkinton. If I were to do that, I would have to drive by the drop-off in Hopkinton to do so. I'm like 7 minutes from it. Not gonna do it. I was like, sorry, y'all, the picture sounds great, but I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Right? So running is out of the picture for you now. Yeah, this might be my last marathon. I originally wanted to do the major circuit, which is, there's 6 world majors, and you get your 6-star medal. Tokyo, London, Berlin, New York, Chicago, Boston. I was signed up for Chicago last year. I had to pull out because of my knee. I'm not doing it in this year. I deferred it originally, but then I messed up my deferment. So now I don't have a deferment anymore for Chicago. So I'm gonna see how Boston goes. My joints have been really, 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 really not kind to me as I get older. And this year my long COVID has really attacked a lot of the things that I liked to do. This is actually a really, Andrew's been calling it the concoction. It's got collagen in it, collagen peptides, a lot of them, to help my joint health. And it's working. I don't know if that or just everything, but what I'm doing is working. My knee is getting better. I ran a half marathon 2 weeks ago, and that was super hard and super slow because of it, because my knee was hurting the whole time. So we're doing everything we can to get my knee back in shape. But I've had 2 pain-free runs this week, knock on wood. So hopefully, we're going to continue down that road. Did I take my meds today? I did. Okay. So I kind of have to take big swigs of it and swallow it down real quick. It's my electrolytes, and if you've ever seen what collagen peptides are made of, my former vegetarian self is crying. Let's just say that. Crying. I was a vegetarian for a number of years. Crazy. Thanks for the follow. It does suck, but we're getting better, and we have a plan, and I've been to my doctor, and my doctor says everything is okay, and I just need to, I'm going to get not a collagen shot, I'm going to get a cortisone shot in my knee to make sure that it does right by me. But thank you again for that $500 donation. It's huge. I appreciate it. And above $10,000, less than $5,000 to our goal. We got 5 weeks. That's less than $1,000 a week for fundraising. We got this. And we have at least, I think it's $100. We have a matching donation that's pending from someone else. So that's really $10,257. And none of the people I work with at work, my group has donated, but the people my executive team that I work with, has not donated yet, and I am going to tell them I expect them to donate a lot of money. So, thank you. I appreciate it. So we'll see. And you know what? Since I'm sitting here, and since we've got a moment, I'm going to open up a giveaway that I keep promising / threatening to do. I did say the other day if we got above $9,000 that I would start our giveaway for a Logitech peripheral. We have gotten there, so thanks to Logitech, we have a giveaway to do. So let's start that. If it will cooperate with me. So you do have to enter through the Twitch stream. So if you are watching via TikTok, if you are watching via YouTube, you need to come into the Twitch stream at least for a moment and enter. Oh, is that stretch? Oh. Hold on. I can stretch and show you my Halara leggings if you didn't see them in the beginning of the stream. I love them. I totally succumb to internet marketing. How cool are these? You can see my tattoo and everything. Finally, pants that I don't have to take off when someone says, oh, you have a tattoo on your leg? I don't have to do it. So, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Big stretch. All right. It's Tamagotchi time, it seems, huh? Right? Aren't they cool? Halara is the brand. And I got the overalls, too. Ugh, I love them. I hate that I love them, but here we are. Thank you. Let me have some more of my grossness. All right. Come on, Streamlabs. Settings. Cancel. Restart session. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, so it's given me, I'm gonna have to log out. It's given me the big white screen on Streamlabs. On the, whatever, at Streamlabels. Log in with the platform. Yes, that would be Twitch. Thank you all. Choose output directory. Ugh, why do you make me do this every time? Select. Oh, and we're still just gonna show a big white. Come on. Come on. This is how I have to do my giveaway. Okay, let's see if I can get the giveaway going on the other thing I have. Giveaway. All right, let's see. Logitech. LG. Logitech. Prize. Peripheral from list. Okay, so join permission should be follower, ticket cost. There's no ticket cost. Does that work? Someone try to join. See if it works. Exclamation point Logitech. So, and if you're like, what are you giving away? Well, it is one of the following items. Either a headset, an A30 headset, an Astro A30 headset, a Logitech G Pro X Superlight 2, which is a mouse, and or a Pro X2 headset, a Pro X wired keyboard, or a G915. I have this is the Pro X wireless, but the Pro X one is amazing. A Pro X Superlight 2 mouse, which is this one. So that keyboard, or that keyboard. Tactile, linear, or clicky. A Yeti. No, hold on, that's me. Never mind. Nope, so not the keyboard. I'm sorry about that. Pro X wired keyboard. A Blue Yeti, a Yeti GX, a Yeti Orb, a Litrabeam XL. So if you want to win one of these, you can. And it is working, by the way, so thank you. So exclamation point. Hi, DJ, DM. I'm always going to call you DJ. It's good to see you, Jazzy. So exclamation point Logi G to join. We will keep the giveaway open for a little bit. So you can, or you can get a pair of the G-Fits, which I'm rocking right now and are really awesome. Dragon Jump 58 months, thank you so much. We are doing a giveaway, ! LogiG in the chat. Hold on, let me copy that and then I can paste it. Dragon Gem, thank you for 58 months. Twitch just came by and donated $500 to our fundraiser, which reminded me that we need to do that giveaway. So ! LogiG in chat. We'll keep it open for about half an hour as we continue to work on our stuff. And we will draw, must be present to win, must be a follower. Those are the only rules. If you would like to donate to Boston, our goal is $15,000 for the fundraiser. Now we are less than $5,000 away. I'm so excited. $4,842.06 to be exact, to $5,000. So every dollar counts. If you have even $1, please feel free to ! Boston for details, and you can donate today. Also, in the ! Boston, the bottom one, the Imperial Supply link, is a link of incentives. You can buy a mile. And I will wear your name on the back of my jersey during the race. You can make me do funny things for training runs. There's a whole bunch of different incentives that you can do. So you can check that out as well. Or you can, if you're a follower, you can just try to win a really cool bit of Logitech stuff. So, yeah. Yep. And if you're on TikTok, just come on over to Twitch. You do have to make an account if you don't have one and follow, but a small price to pay for the potential of winning something really cool. All right, let's sew this up. If you didn't see the other rolled handle that we made a couple minutes ago, I am in love with it. I think it came out really awesome. And all thanks to the new machine. And if you donate, you just have to let me know. Like, look how cool that came out. I'm so excited. So excited. I don't know. Oh, the clips are over there. So yeah. So it came out really nicely. I love it. So we're making handle number 2 because the bag needs 2 dos handles, por favor. So yeah, so if you wouldn't mind every once in a while dropping that link. That would be awesome. All right, hold on. Speaking of apropos of nothing, thanks for the follow. I gotta do something off screen a little bit because I forgot. And I don't want to just switch back for this. But welcome back, kittens. How was homework? Oh, besides brutal. All multiple guests, and it had a lot of tricky statements. Ugh. I feel like math with multiple guests is just... like, it's math. Like, multiple guests to me is... I don't know. Math does not seem... link or giveaway keyword. I'm sorry, the giveaway keyword. Hey, G Science, what's going on? Like, yeah, thank you, Verdian. Social studies. Oh, I thought it was math. You just gotta play the game as Hanzo, and it wasn't a face alt. You loathe playing him. He's your biggest sigh when you get. You know what? My biggest sigh would be what's her name with the Russian, Zarya. But I had a kick-ass game as Hanzo, either this morning. Yeah, I don't know, like I was headshotting people, like things I don't normally do. Right? I was headshotting people. I was owning faces as Hanzo, which I don't ever do. Oh, something didn't catch there. Oh yeah, it's like, wait, the bobbin decided to nope out there for a second. Oh yeah. even though it's new and awesome, it is still a sewing machine. Oh. The bobbin's out. That's why. But I was smart. Past Misty was smart and wound a whole bunch of bobbins in a whole bunch of different colors. So I have another one right here. Thanks, Past Me. Appreciate your forethought. There we go.
Red leader standing by. Green leader standing by. Green leader standing by. Lock S files and attack positions.
Nix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you? Loving hyping the channel for that raid. What were you doing? What were you playing? Tell me all about it. Welcome on in. If this is your first time here, my name is Imperial. I am a primarily creative streamer who focuses on sewing and sometimes making some other stuff, but mostly sewing. And it's really nice to meet you if I have not already. We are doing a rolled handle right now. If you've never seen one, welcome. I think this is the first. I've done them before, but my first successful one on stream I did just a couple minutes ago. The last time we tried to do it, my sewing machine thwarted me so much so that I got a new one, and this is it. And this one sews it like a champ, and it looks really good, so I'm so excited. What were you playing? Tell me all about it. Everyone, Nix is awesome. Please go check them out if you have not already. So I looked, babe, about where like you all will drop me off the morning of the marathon. You know the street we go down, the really long road with all the industrial stuff on it? Yeah. That's where you drop me off. Okay. We don't even go into Hopkinton. I'm sorry, we go into Hopkinton for about 2 seconds. It's basically in Milford is the drop off. So that's why people were like, you really should come to the city and do the thing. And I'm like, I literally have to drive by that to go to the city. So probably not. You were still working through finishing a commie. Oh, okay. About halfway through it. Oh, cool. Thwarted is such an amazing word. It is an amazing word. I agree. Agreed. So I'm still deciding on this machine if I like standing up or if I like sitting down better, but I think it's standing up. I think I want to raise it just a tiny bit higher to make it a little bit more conducive to the standing up, but I mean, there's a way to do it on the side, right? But I worry because it's so heavy. And I think that I've raised the casters as high as they can go. So I don't know what I want to do here with this. So we're going to figure that out. But for now, this works actually better than I thought it would. And the fact that I can do a backward stitch on vinyl is amazing because this thing it does exact, like the backwards goes exact, so I could do it. All right. This one is a very nice industrial machine that I've been looking at for a long time. It is very nice. It's also very dangerous. Also, if you want a chance to win a Logitech peripheral, this is the time to do it. Exclamation point LogG in chat. We only have 4 entries right now, which, I mean, none of those 4 people are going to be real sad if no one else enters. Just saying. I said one of the milestones for hitting our Boston, for 9K to Boston, was to start the Logitech giveaway, and we did that. We were supposed to do it last week, but I forgot. $10,000. We're going to do $10,000. Yep, we're going to do a Mickey Ears giveaway. That will happen on my Instagram. So stay tuned. I am going to use it to try to hopefully generate some more fundraising. But at the end of the day, no matter what, we will be giving away a set of certified Mickey Ears. They're actually good ones. So from the Mickey collection from last year. So yeah. Yay, okay. Are the mile claims up to date? Mile 17 is taken, Dragon Gem, but other than that, it's up to date. I just have to update that one. So everything else is, yeah. I need to be able, I have to just upload a new one. Oh wait, will it let me? Oh, hold on. I think I can actually, I can. Hold on, never mind. I can write on it from here. How about that? So it's gonna be updated in just a second. There we go. Thanks, Wix, for being amazing. It should be correct right now. Yeah. Let me double check that that worked. It looks like it did. Yeah, it did. Oh, we love it. Oh, now I don't have to keep downloading it and uploading it. Okay, great. So the miles that are taken are 4 from Spock, 8 from Crimson, 17 from Kynare, 25 from Malfunct, 26 is Slytink, and 0.2 is the Polino family. So you can donate as low as $25. It gets you on my shirt at your mile. So yeah. If you would like, if you do donate, you have to just let me know, because it doesn't. It might if I take my watch off theater mode. We'll see if it tells me. I have to generally like refresh. Oh my God, Dragon Gem, thank you so much. That is $125 from our friend Dragon Gem. That brings us to, oh my gosh, $10,282. I keep closing the thing. I need to just keep it open. And 94 cents, because again, that has to always be a thing in this community, and I don't know why. Let me update the total. 282. 282.94. Thank you so much. I will add you right now too while I'm thinking about it. And yeah, looking at the, oh, when I close the damn thing again, open it back up. Let me, oh, it's not on this page either. Hold on. We figured out how to make a color source. But right, it starts like this. There we go. There we go. Now it's on here too. Thank you so much. $10,282.94. Putting us at, we have $4,717 left to go to hit our $15,000 goal. Edit image. Text. Dragon Gem. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Okay, you're gonna have to let me though. I messed up on caps on that. Okay. So you said mile 7 and 13. Or duplicate. 7 and 13. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Since it is a full marathon, that leaves 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20 miles left to go. So now they are up to date again because thank you to my web posting people that let me do that. Thank you. That puts us, so we have 5 weeks to go to the marathon, so that puts us at less than, let's see, calculator. I keep saying $1,000 because when we started, it was about $1,000 a week that we had to do. So we're at 10,282. So we have left to go 47.17. So let's do that math. 47.17 divided by 5. So $943 a week for donations. We've finished 6 since last March, so it's not really been a whole gangbusters movement. I was supposed to finish 50 by the end of last year was my goal, because the whole goal with the completed bags was so that I could raise money I could earn money, not raise money, because raising money is for charity, earn money to finance my way back onto the Galactic Star Cruiser, which was the Star Wars cruise ship that Disney had active last year and the year before, and I wanted to go back on it, and I had set that goal so that I could afford it, and then they decided they were closing it. So a friend of mine, we ended up putting one trip on our credit card, and another time we were very generously assisted with our trip so that we could go with our space fam. So, and that third trip was the best of them all. It really was. I mean, first of all, it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience that I got to do 3 times, and no complaints, except for the fact that it makes me upset that other people aren't able to do it because they closed it for what I consider no good reason. But what do you do? Hopefully someday they will come to their senses. The good news is that without giving too much away, I am lucky enough to have some information that I've gotten from talking to people. It's very descriptive. And they were supposed to shut it down, and they have not. So we love that. We love that. So, yeah, it was supposed to go into cold shutdown on October 1st, like hard shutdown. It has not. And some other things that I'm not at liberty to say that that make me, I won't say hopeful, but there's not an absence of hope. That being said, considering how beloved the Adventurers Club is, and that hasn't come back yet. Yeah. I'm hoping that it is in interim at least made a dinner theater. Because it is a no-brainer. They have this whole kitchen, this whole thing that's just sitting there, and they could shuttle, in a shuttle system, and they could shuttle people over from Batuu to do a dinner show that you could pay hundreds of dollars for, and people do that for Hoop-De-Doo. Why wouldn't they do that for Star Wars? And have characters and introduce people to the plot line, and I think that at minimum, it would be a good way to use it right now. But we'll see. That's just a hope. I think if they did that and then returned to one cruise a week, oh, that would be amazing. I think that they could, I think that's doable right now, and it's better than having it just sit there. However, they can't bring it back until the tax break that they received is complete, which I think is Q2 this year, right? Do you remember? It's sometime this year. It's not, I don't think it's the full year though, because they closed at Q3. I think I want to say they took a 2 or 3/4 tax break. It was not a full year, right? So the depreciation, it was fourth quarter 2023, and it would make sense to be the first half of this year till the end of the fiscal year. Well, fiscal year for them is October, so I honestly think that basically we have the best time of hearing about something different when the fiscal quarters are nearing its end. But there's the only permit they've filed to date is for a canopy, which I'm assuming is to cover the climate simulator because that has an exposed outside area. All the lights are still on because when you drive by, you can see them in the climate simulator still on. And it breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. So it's really the best thing that Disney's ever done. Ever done. So, all right, we're going to sew this. Don't forget, by the way, the Oscars are tonight, which are somewhat useless. And also, there have been asks for Palestinian awareness posts to be made because there is the last time there was a big event, the Super Bowl, I think is what it was. There was a whole bombing campaign in Rafah, which was very, very specifically timed, it seemed. The rumor has it that it might happen again tonight during the Oscars. So if I post it all about the Oscars, I'll also probably be posting with information about that as well in tandem. So I started that just to lock it in because I'm gonna sew on this side where the current stitch line is. I just wanted to, the other side is where it shows me where the stop is. So I'm using the laser sight. Am I on the right screen? Yeah. Using the laser sight to show me and lining it up with the stitch line so that it's even. Okay, the bobbin's not catching. Put these back on. Oh, it's not the bobbin, it's the upper thread. Okay, it came out. Or no, it broke. Just gonna throw my scissors on the ground, as you do. Or as you don't do. Those are nice scissors. Those are All my scissors at this point are for Maury. I think that all the ones that aren't have just like made it to other rooms. These are my favorite pair of snips currently. I love them so much. This little like short nose. I love them. I do work with Maury, just as an FYI. Just like I work with Logitech, and that giveaway is I won't say coming to an end, but I'm gonna, after I get this strap done, I will be oh, that's not the right way. After I get the strap done, I will be pulling the winner. Okay, it's working. Making sure. I don't want to do that again. Now, this is not the only way to make a rolled handle. This is, however, probably the simplest way. And if you don't have or want to use like the little middle spacer, a lot of rolled handles are just rolled around something, and you have to finish the edges. Now, I do have edge finishing paint, so that's not a big deal. And I actually like the way edge finished things look. But I like this method for vinyl as well, because it gives you a really clean edge and doesn't have to worry about painting or anything like that. All right. Let's take a look at this beauty over here. My favorite number is 4. And now I'm curious if Zoe's favorite number is still 8. Because it was for a long time. So we're going to do some measuring here to make sure not only that we're measuring correct with this, but that we're measuring correct with that one. Because if they are off, not even, then it's going to be a wonky hold for this bag. And no one wants that. No one wants a wonky hold. It's not an actual term, but like when you're holding the bag, if it doesn't feel right, like nobody wants that. Okay, look at that. Boom. Nice and straight and even here. It looks so pretty. Thank you, Crimson. And Verdian, thank you too. I saw you were doing it earlier. I think you'd already entered, just so you know, and I saw it in there. So you don't have to worry about that. Start with this one. We're gonna do both sides. At once. So they're even. And make sure that they're even with each other. And then that they're even with the other strap. Yep, okay. Oh my gosh, I remember Dave and Buster's. I definitely remember that place. Absolutely do. I love them. I think there's actually a Dave & Buster's here in Denver. Yeah, it's on Colorado Road, right? Should see if Ruby and the boys would like to go. Jeez Louise. Get out our little lime slice again. I think so. I'm hoping that the Dave & Buster's here. I've heard tell that it does, but who knows? It has my favorite video game of okay. So my favorite video game of all time, I think, is a tie between the old stand-up Tron unit, which if I could get any game in my basement, it would be that, with the joystick, the special joystick A, and B, the old Star Wars one with the trench run and that one. Either of those arcade games in my basement, I would be a happy person. That is gonna wait for an East Coast move though, for sure. I'm not gonna move those across the country. But my third favorite video game of all time is a very rare one to find now because it's old and there were never a whole lot of them. And there used to be websites to keep up with where they had them. But I haven't seen one of those that's been updated in a long time. But the Dave & Buster's in Denver might have been the one up in it might have been a Jillian's up in Winchester though, I don't know. I'll have to double check. But had this game, and it's called Derby Owners Club World Edition. And you raced horses in it. And you actually, hold on, I'm gonna let y'all help me pick which ears we're gonna give away while I look for this. Which ears do I give away? These are both Mickey's, one's a Mickey Mouse main attraction. No, they're both Minnie Mouse main attraction. So one is Big Thunder Mountain Railroad ears and one is the carousel ears. But Derby Owners Club, I still have the cards, and not only do I have them, I know, oh, there's my rubber bracelet. I used to wear rubber bracelets all the freaking time. Oh, look, a matchbook from the Sahara and the Bellagio. These are old ones too, babe. I don't know that they are worth a dime, but this is from the Sahara from back when I stayed in 2007. And these are from the Bellagio. I have one. These are from the Tropicana, but these are, which sucks that they're kind of dog-eared because is the Tropicana getting knocked down or is that the Flamingo? It's the Flamingo. Paris, Las Vegas Hilton, and I used these the West Wing bar at MGM Grand. Ow, there's a pin in there. All right, so these were all my cards. So each card was a horse. Right, so this is Mega Horse. I think this is actually Chris's. And it gives you statistics to them, right? Like the sire, the dam, of each of them. 626, Disco Dancing, Moonwing, Evelyn, Double Dipper, and some of them were like stock cards. You got Incandescence. Oh, and then there's my official Babylon 5 fan club card. But basically, you took the card, and when you wanted to play the game, you sat down, you put your money in, and you put a card in. Or if you didn't have a card, they gave you a generic horse. But if you had your own horse card, you could play your own horse. And then when you got better with the horse, when the horse improved, you could use that horse and breed it to get a better horse. So you could go with like these really OP horses that you've worked on, which is what we did. It was awesome. The same design for decades, oddly enough. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So yeah, I don't know which one of these ears to raffle off. So, one of them though. I'm gonna keep them out. All right. Almost done with this, and then we will do the drawing. So if you're waiting and you haven't entered yet, please do so. Anyone can enter except for me and Andrew. Mods are totally able to enter. Please do. And it's not even that Andrew can't enter. I just feel like it's weird if he does, considering we're married. Okay, there's one. Tip that back. Oh, I like them so much. This one is actually a little crooked though. Hold on. The good news is that these go on so tight that turning them even like a fraction of an inch is super freaking hard. There we go. You always pronounce the word that way, and your older sister tried correcting you, but never tried telling you. I'm not sure which word. I don't know which word. Oh, Sahara, okay. I mean, I've heard it pronounced Sahara and Sahara, and I don't know that either one is actually incorrect. I don't know enough about it to say for sure. Okay. Out of the way with this thing. So at first I was worried that that thing was overkill. But then I remembered how thick some of these things are that I have to poke through and how much of a pain in the butt it was. And I have never thought that since. Big fan. I can link to it. I actually need, it's on my list of things to do. Maybe I'll try to get through some of it today. A page with all of my peripherals on it, like what I use, not just for streaming, but for sewing as well. Things like that press and, you know, the tapes I use, like even things like the seam rollers, the vinyl rollers, because you can't iron vinyl, but you can roll on it, right? Little things. I think you can too. The one word I know that is pronounced two ways that I don't know if it's technically correct to pronounce it both ways is Caribbean. And I blame Disney for putting that doubt in my head, because Disney has a resort called the Caribbean Beach Resort, and they call it the Caribbean Beach Resort. But I think it's actually Caribbean Beach is how you should say it. But I actually don't know enough for sure. I just know that I've talked to people from the Caribbean who are like, why did Disney do that? All right, those are done. How cute are they? No, they're not. Or are they? Can I turn that around? Can I do that right? They are done, okay. I was like, wait, tell me I didn't do it wrong. All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Rolled handles. Okay, so we will put these on tomorrow because we've been on for a little bit today, and I have a lot of YouTube stuff to film, and it's been 4 hours, and normally on Sundays we do go a little longer, right? We go, gosh, sometimes on Sundays we've gone 7 hours more. That's just not today. Not a today thing. Pellin, hello. How are you? It's good to see you, friend. So we are going to do the giveaway. So this is your last chance to enter. ! Logi G, if you would like a chance to win something, anything. Yeah, so. Logig, Logig, like Logitech G. Hey Tom, how are you? I like Logizu though. I do enjoy that. I mean, you don't have to enter. Tom, how are you? Pellin, how are you? Happy Sunday. I mean, happy Sunday to everyone. Yay! Okay, so we'll give everybody just another minute. I think I see who we can raid. Yeah. And what I will ask, so whoever wins, I'll tell you when you win. All right, so we're gonna do it in a minute. The blonde, oh, that's Ashley. Yeah, Smashly is an amazing streamer. If you've never met her, Sia knows her too. Yeah, absolutely amazing. So highly recommend if you want someone new to check out. Hey, sweetheart. Hello, what is that?
Piece of paper.
Okay. Oh, it's a cool, fun paper too. All right, I'm almost done, and then we can do your hair. We're dyeing hair. Draconic Rebel, thanks for the follow. No. Not without talking to your dad. I told you, we're going to start with the strip. We're starting with the strip. Or nothing at all. How's that?
Sorry.
Have kids, they said. We're about to do the giveaway for the Logitech thing, and we finished Huntman Wanderer back in the day. I I don't know. How long has that been? It does sound vaguely familiar. Like we're talking like back in 2019. Yeah, I do. Welcome back. So those are the straps we made, rolled handles. I'm really excited. They came out very, very nicely. And we'll put those on the bag tomorrow. Tomorrow? I don't even know when I don't know when I'm streaming next. Let me check my own schedule. Oh, let me also mute my stream. So today is the 10th. So I am streaming Tuesday. Tuesday night. So I'll be back Tuesday night with... Oh my gosh, Zoe, stop it. I'll be back Tuesday night. We'll do some sewing on that bag. Those bags go together really quickly once you have some of those details done, and those straps just took forever. So we'll be on Tuesday, Thursday this week, and I hope that I get to see you then. Oh, it's good to see you too. Yeah, I changed my name in there too. So we're doing a giveaway. We're just wrapping it up. Yeah. We're going to go say hi to... someone who's in this channel a decent amount and is also a sewing streamer here on Twitch. Abajah, if you remember them when they've come in, we're gonna go say hi to them. Soulbound Leather. Yeah, Suchi. I see Suchi on Insta all the time. I never see Talk anymore. He seems to have disappeared. But fun times. All right. I love you all. Child, stop it. I've asked you. No, I'm not upset that you're doing it. I'm upset that... No, I do, but I've asked you not to do it like 3 times.
Well, I thought that was like asking them like a
Yeah, but I've asked you. You could figure that out first. Can you go upstairs, please? Thank you. I'm almost done. Yeah, I don't think they're anywhere. Hey, Saucy. So before we go, so I'm going to draw. I'm about to draw. Exclamation point LOGIG if you want a chance at winning a peripheral. We are about to draw and start the giveaway. Hold on. If I close and then allow, that should, there you go. So I'm going to give it one last minute and then we're going to draw. I still am trying to decide what I'm going to do with this, if I'm going to list it for sale. Because I don't really like how the top came out, because the old machine, because it was messing up. It's not super, you can't see it, wasn't focusing. It's not the most even Steven thing in the world. I'll trim it up and then get a read on it from my husband. So I use a couple different types of vinyl. I generally get, like, the designed vinyl is from, like just different places. And my sewing, I have a sewing Facebook group. I try to put the sources there. I used to use marine vinyl from Joann's for my bags. It's too thick. It just is. So places like DGF Designs, DGF Fabrics, Purple Dragon Fabrics have plain, also plain vinyl. Also Punk Embroidery has some, but they has some designs. However, they're just they're also thick. They are good for keychains and such, but like holy moly, not so good for not so good for like, I don't know, excuse me, for sewing bags because they're so thick. So thick. So some of the companies who do pattern vinyl will do plain vinyl. I'm looking right now to see if I can find them. I will post there because I need to, like, I need some more regular vinyl. I'm running out of just the plain. Okay, so Purple Dragon Fabrics has some nice colors. It looks like their black vinyl's currently sold out though, but those are good for stitching in general. So I have to make some orders too, but yeah, basic vinyl. Yeah. You haven't won a single giveaway, so well, there you go. All right, so we're gonna close the giveaway. Everybody's had a chance. Drum roll, please, and let's do it. Thank you all again. This giveaway is for hitting 9,000, and now we're at 10 for my dad's fundraiser. We're at $10,282.94. Thank you all so incredibly much for the donations for the Boston Marathon for Dana-Farber so far. So the winner is Viridian, who I see in chat. But you gotta say something. Give them just a minute. No, I just checked. Are you contacting? Although do not put it past them to say, well, I don't want to win, so I'm not going to say anything. And if that's the case, send me a quick whisper so I know, and I'll move on. Some cool jazz. So it's Sunday. It's 5:19. It's bright as hell out because of daylight savings time. I'm happy about that. But I don't want it to be. I just don't like daylight savings. Sunlight when we get off work is good. I can't argue about barbecuing in the backyard post work, especially now that like today is 62 degrees. Oh, that's right. We're gonna run after we're done. We get to go run outside because it's also 62 degrees out. And the sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. I'm thinking we can go to the reservoir. Because I'm kind of sick of running in the neighborhood. Right? All right. We have given Viridian a little bit of time here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw back up. Cullen. 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 Angel the Pedro. Thank you so much for the follow. Colin. Do the same thing. Like from the Secret Garden. Oh. Gosh, I haven't read that book in so long. All right, Cullen. Oh. Well, if she can just get in Twitch chat and say hi, she can get it. I feel like I did my due diligence for both of them. Oh my goodness. There we go. Viridian, you won. You just need to tell me. Oh, thank you. You just need to tell me what you want. Cullen had a chance. Thank you for the hydration tip. We are going to go raid our friend Abajay. Because they're amazing and we adore them. And they're sewing today too. And actually they're showcasing our friend Kim for the day, who's also an amazing streamer, an amazing sewist, who's also worth your time. So please join me in raiding Abajah. Thank you so much. No worries. You're fine, Viridian. I will be back on Tuesday and we'll do some more sewing. Thank you for hanging out. If you're new, hit that follow button.